Alrighty. We should be going live any second now. There we go. I hate having to wait for... There it is. For this fucking button to turn blue so we can actually go live. It used to just do that automatically, and even if you set it to do it automatically, it just doesn't do it anymore. But anyways, we are live now. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. We're live now. Hello, everyone. Hey. I don't want to hear my own voice, goddammit.
Nice. Yeah, we'll see how
God.
much of a roller coaster of pain it is. We'll definitely see.
Yeah. Pretty small channel. This video doesn't have a lot of views, but my God, from what I saw, it is really bad. Artemis and Prometheus apparently watched the whole thing, so yeah, apparently it's really bad. From what I saw, at least up to the point that I watched, there was some there was some stuff going on with it where racism was brought up basically, and yeah, I was like, okay, maybe we should cover this. This is pretty shit.
Yeah, I previewed a little bit of this video and I heard it brought up kind of offhandedly, like, oh yeah, this game is also a little bit racist. It's like, wait, what? And she didn't elaborate on it at that point. I didn't get deep enough into the video to see if she elaborates on it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if she goes in depth on that in any way.
She does.
Okay.
Just
Oh
not till later.
Um, should we just go on with the video then?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure
Let's
we
do
can
it.
do it.
Okay, yeah, good. Everyone's in the watch together.
Oh, my name did.
It is straight. It. I don't know if the camera picked that up. Wait. Oh, I really hope the mic picks up the thunderstorm. That would be so cool.
Yeah, that's... You don't really need that in your video.
Yeah, that could be something at the end, like as kind of like a treat, air quotes, a treat for people that stick to the end of the video.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of want your introduction to be like, this is what we're going to talk about right now and everything. Like, what did that have to do about Fallout New Vegas at all?
Yeah, that could be like a blooper thing at the end or whatever.
Yeah, that's really pointless. Like, it's almost as bad as dead air.
Yeah. I need to turn you down just a bit because you're a little bit loud.
Yeah, they just shot up really loudly for me. I have to turn them down.
Wow, it's taken 51 STAG episodes to finally cover a woman. Yeah, I can't wait for this to be our equivalent of the EFAP where they get called sexist for covering a woman for 12 hours for a 20-minute video, which is not what that stream was.
Yep, not even close.
I didn't even know this was our first woman. I thought we'd covered one before. Apparently
I
not.
don't think so. I mean, maybe one of the article writers was, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think the Fallout show one was female.
Well, that wasn't written, as far as I know, it wasn't written by a female, but it was talking about this. The lead is a female, the lead writer or whatever.
Oh, that's what that was. Yeah. God, maybe we haven't ever covered one. Wow.
I think the Morrowind one was by a woman. The article we covered. They were saying it's like not a real RPG.
Finally, diversity in STAG.
Okay, I don't know what genre of music this is, but I fucking despise it.
Also, what a weird choice to call yourself a hipster. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, that's unironically calling yourself a hipster. It's like, oh, why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah. It's not a good association there, and not
Yeah,
one
no.
known for intelligence at all either.
Maybe that says something about the video.
I mean, likely, but yeah, we'll see.
Guys, it's your huggable hipster here, and it's time to piss some people off. I'm a little bit trepidatious.
Oh
Not-
boy, what a great way to start off your video.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
here
gonna
to
say.
offend.
Yeah. Make sure that you're going to assume that everyone who disagrees with you is going to be bad faith and hateful. Just great. Good job. Good start.
Yeah, it's very irritating when people do this. It's like, I'm gonna make people mad with my opinions. It's like, just say your fucking opinion without doing this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, this is the kind of thing that I think would bias people against you. Because it comes across as though that's your intention, is to piss people off.
I mean, yeah. It's like, my opinion's so controversial, I know it's gonna piss people off. So let's just say that at the beginning. Don't waste people's time.
Yep.
Is poisoning the well in the bingo? I don't know. I haven't looked at the bingo in a very long time.
It should be. I haven't done the bingo in a long time.
Excited because, as with
Yep, there it
every
is.
review, a game will reach out its hand to me and be like, "Hey, you, come hither, come join me in my, splendiferousness." And sometimes I'm
Also, I just want to say, don't talk through your nose. Like, her voice is incredibly nasally. Focus more on projecting your voice from your diaphragm. Don't do this when you're pushing it through your nose. Don't you want to sound like this. It's just that kind of shit irritates the fuck out of me. It's that Fran voice. Like, god damn, that show, that nanny named Fran. Oh,
Yeah, it does get pretty annoying. It's like you don't need to. It's just frustrating.
yeah. It's like, again, just use your mouth. Don't push the air through your nose while you're trying to speak.
Uh-oh, Chad is already being a little bit ruthless. She sounds like Squidward. She's trying to sound more hipster nerdy. Hipster/nerdy.
I mean, maybe if that's her character, then, I guess spot on for the annoying bit, but still. Intentionally annoying is still annoying.
No speakers rise up. Wow.
Alright.
like join you, and other times, like this one, I'm like, oh god, no. So right off the bat, I want to let you guys know that I didn't finish the game. I can hear the booing. I know I didn't finish a game, and I'm reviewing it. What? Halfway through the game, when I got to the point in New Vegas, and those of you who have completed the game will know which area I'm talking about, of where you're just about to go into New Vegas, but you...
By the way, that's not halfway through.
Yeah, that's not even close. You fucking idiot.
That's like the closing to the first act.
Maybe.
And how would you know if you haven't beaten the game? How would you know if that was the halfway point anyway?
Again, obviously she doesn't. She's just making an assumption.
She might be basing that off of the length of Fallout 3, which is incredibly short, because
Maybe.
it has like realistically 3 quests in the main story: find Dad, find Gek, activate the purifier.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what she's doing it on, but Jesus Christ.
It's very weird because it's like getting to New Vegas would be like the end of chapter 1 if the game had chapters, and there would be at least 6 chapters in the game.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you got to the end of chapter 1 basically. Okay, well, you still have basically 5 other chapters, but for you, it's halfway. Halfway. It's like, no, you're not even close to halfway.
Yeah, it does sound like she ended in Freeside. That's what it sounds like.
I guess it's understandable to do a review of part of, like, obviously it wouldn't be an in-depth review if you didn't complete the game, but it could be like, yeah, I played, 3 or 4 hours of Cyberpunk 2077, I didn't like it, so I didn't finish it. Here's what my experience was like. That's fine, I guess, but I don't know.
I mean, if it doesn't grab you, you can explain it like it didn't grab you. Sure, that's fine. But again, talking about that this is a review, no, you have it in your title more accurately. It's a first impression. You should have stuck with that instead.
Yeah.
This is not a review.
Yeah, and normally we
You should
wouldn't
call it a
cover...
review later on through the video.
She does keep calling it a review?
Yes.
Alright.
Of course.
Yeah, normally we wouldn't really cover a first impression video, but from what I've heard of this one, it's just really bad.
It's really bad.
Also, Duncan McCocken are in chat. That's like stopping Lord of the Rings when Boromir dies. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I reached the halfway point of the film and stopped watching because I didn't like it.
I reached the halfway point of the entire Lord of the Rings saga.
Thank you, baby.
The Fellowship was leaving Rivendell. If you were to do a Fallout New Vegas in-depth review, how long would it be? No fucking clue. It would be quite lengthy, though.
Yeah.
I do plan on doing it one day. It's just I've got so many other things that take priority over it.
I would say probably like 10 hours, at least.
Maybe. It depends. But yeah, there's just so much stuff I want to cover right now that any New Vegas analysis is going to be pushed back very far back. There's Game of Thrones, possibly some Doctor Who stuff, Rings of Power, the Bebop Flicks video finishing off the Skyrim and Fallout 4 analysis and the Fallout 3 analysis. Like, there's just so much stuff to do.
Yeah.
Have to, like, 2,000 caps, you have to get an ID, and in order to go into the strip area. So that's where I was up to. The bugs were preventing me from completing the game, and there were certain quest lines that were required to complete main missions, and I couldn't complete them, which I will dive into more on. With that being said, this game was kind of a mixed bag for me. At some points I was like, oh, there are things I really love about this world and about these characters, and then there were either gameplay bits or things that I did during my research of where I just rolled back into my chair and...
During your research? That's a bit sus.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just play the game to get those bits to understand? What are you talking about research? What do you mean?
Yeah, why are you researching anything? What are you researching?
She does say something in a moment that... I guess it's not really a problem. I just find it a bit strange. Like, why would you play that way type thing? We'll get to it shortly.
And thought, okay, here we go again. I'm back in Fallout 3.
And I also have no idea what the fuck that statement even means. I hope she explains that.
3? Yeah. How the fuck is... These things aren't even remotely close to each other.
Yeah.
I watched her Fallout 3 video for context, and all she complains about really in the Fallout 3 video is the slavery and the raiders and shit.
But those make sense. But those make sense to exist in this kind of world.
Yeah, that's like the one thing I wouldn't complain about in Fallout 3. It's like that actually makes sense of that there would be slavers and shit.
Like, are mean things just not supposed to happen because it makes you uncomfortable? Is that what that is?
According to her, yes.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
So you just... Okay. Alright. Everything before the strip is optional once you've left Doc Mitchell's house. Everything after the strip is optional too. The only thing you have to do is the Battle of Hoover Dam. And that's just to complete the game. You could decide to not complete the game, making the entire game optional.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Technically, yeah. But like I said, if you want to complete the game, the only thing you actually have to do is the battle, from what I remember, at least. Because even Yes Man, when he sends you to do, like, the boomers and the cons and everything, you could just go there and wipe them all out and not deal with them and move on.
Like a certain someone we know.
Yep.
Let's not mention the Blue Menace.
Also, pay attention to this next part and the footage she shows.
Alright.
The game kind of blurs the lines between racism and edgy sarcasm, and at points.
I already need a citation needed from your thing you said earlier. We're up to, what, 3 different citations needed? Like, please tell me you're going to elaborate on this. Blurs the line between racism and edgy, sarcastic humor. Come on.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
What is she even talking about? Racism? Edgy racism? Where?
Well, she says it's blurring the lines between racism and edgy sarcasm. And, yeah, that's a big... We're going to need a reference for that.
Yep.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Different articles, and I was doing research, and I was playing the game, and
Why are you scrolling through different articles, and why are you doing research while you're playing the game? What the fuck are you doing? And my god, do I have this gut feeling that she read some leftoid NPC retard article. It's like, oh, it's totally racist. Well, you would think that because you have a hardcore Democrat pedophile that's giving you this shit.
What were you saying, Artemis?
The article she's talking about, she cites it in her description.
Oh boy. Do we have a link to that article?
Yeah, let me grab it.
Alright. I'm going to wind this back just slightly so we can hear that full thing she was saying, though, because I've got something I want to say.
the game kind of blurs the lines between racism and edgy sarcasm, and at points I was kind of like scrolling through different articles, and I was doing research, and I was playing the game, and I'm like, why? Why? But on the flip side...
Okay, she hasn't said it yet. I thought it was in this part.
Oh, Kingaroo, trust me. Such literally predicted the future. Oh god, trust me. There are some shenanigans that are going on right now that, like, holy fuck, that's why I got banned from that one website for. I fucking called it months in advance. Jesus.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, it's getting really bad on there. They're just like straight up defending that shit now, where they're just like, no, you're not allowed to be mean to these people.
You're not allowed to be mean to the kitty diddlers. They're part of our club. Let the kitty diddlers be. Stop making fun of pedophiles.
Yeah,
like, no, go kill yourself.
Oh, you posted the article?
Yeah, I posted it in our group chat.
It's not even a proper article. It's a fucking blogspot site. What?
That's what she cites in her description.
What?
This is her research, by the way.
So it's an opinion piece. Hold on.
Wait.
Anti-native racism in Fallout New Vegas. Fucking.
And I just looked at the annotations at the bottom. I use colonists here because while the Mormons were not forming a colony for a larger group, it still feels somewhat disingenuous to use the term settler when the land was, to some extent, already settled. Oh my god, it is a leftoid NPC retard. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy fuck, what the hell?
Oh my god, their name is even C.A. Cucker. No, I'm just kidding, it's Drucker, but it might as well be Cucker.
Oh my god, I was about to say, are you for real?
Oh, who's this pathetic loser? Let's look them up. Oh my god, they're I'm a 20-year-old queer writer, theorist, wannabe designer, and gamer.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They have the fucking gamer thing? Oh my god.
Oh,
so they're a gay elf.
I hate it. I am profile viewer number 69. God damn it.
Oh god, that fucking profile picture too. Ugh.
Yeah, look at it. Look at their fucking pronouns. ZHEHIRHIRS or they, them. Oh my god, you couldn't be more of a leftoid retard if you tried. Please tell me you stand with the latest thing, don't you, you fucking degenerate piece of shit.
Tell us what you really think. God damn.
Yeah, holy shit.
I hate
angry today.
Yeah, I fucking hate these people. They are the scum of the earth.
Why does the website do this? It had... You know what it reminds me of? This is so retarded. So, I went to the page, and the article is up, and then a second copy of the article slid down over itself. You know what it reminds me of?
What's
The
that?
fucking Morbius meme where he's holding the game controller, and it's like the image is like on a cube, and it keeps turning, and then a semi-transparent version of it comes up over the same image.
Yeah. As somebody else has just pointed out, by the way. Okay? They say I'm 20 years old, and they've been here since 2011. This is one of those terminally online pieces of shit. Holy fuck.
Is that what it said? Oh,
Yeah.
shit, yeah.
I'm a 20-year-old queer writer, and they've been on Blogger since June 2011.
What if they haven't updated this in 20 years, in 10 years?
God, I hope that's the case. Like, they've never updated that entire time. But I think they would have, because now they started the fucking pronoun committee bullshit, and that cancer didn't start until about 2017.
Oh, that stuff started a long time ago. I remember seeing that stuff back in 2011.
I don't remember seeing it in 2011.
I do.
Oh, God, that's horrible.
I remember, like, some of the earliest... I can't even tell if there were people being genuine or people mocking it, but some of the pronoun stuff back then was like, oh, it's, Fae self, and stuff like that. Bun self.
Oh,
Just
God,
weird shit like that, yeah.
The fucking otherkin weirdos. Oh, shit.
God, I don't even want to read this shit, but just the fact that they have the honest hearts thing out there, it's like, oh boy. So they're gonna be like, oh, what? Because the white legs are bad, because the white legs are attacking other fucking like tribal groups, that's somehow racist. Is that what they're gonna go with? Because oh boy, let me tell you a little thing about Native Americans that yeah, they weren't exactly peaceful.
Holy shit! Who talks with something so akin to a reservation accent that made me half expect he was going to say, "Hey, Victor," at any moment. Oh my god. This is the thing that's the hilarity about these fucking leftoid weirdos. They are the most racist pieces of shit ever, but they think they're on the right side. But they'll do shit like this, like, he speaks, you sound like you're putting on a reservation accent. Like, holy fuck. No.
Yeah, that's super racist. Holy fuck, you fucking piece of shit.
Jesus Christ.
So there's two things I want, like, we could probably cover this whole thing in and of itself, but it's probably going to take too much time. There's two things I want to point out quickly. First of all, right at the start, Fallout New Vegas, and by extension, all of Fallout, has something of a race problem. So, let's assume for a second that New Vegas does have a racism problem. So that's a problem for all of Fallout now? What? That's dumb.
Below this.
But...
Yeah, and then didn't you read that second, the very thing that comes after it? It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, there's not racism in, like, you know, we hate this person because of his skin color. That doesn't really show up in Fallout. What we see instead is racism towards the ghouls and the super mutants.
Yeah.
And vice versa, from them towards humans sometimes.
Yep.
Also, a game having racism in it as like a story element isn't a bad thing. If it's being like, yeah, look at these, like, they're being oppressed and it's kind of unfair. It's like, that's not a bad thing. You can do that in your fucking story.
It's the usual leftoid fucking racism here, too. It's almost true colorblindness, which is a problem in the flesh world.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Why?
Remember, people, being colorblind and not racist is a problem.
I'm sorry,
because
but
the
just...
Democrats are the party of racists. And if you didn't know that, I mean, Jesus Christ, how did you not know that? But holy fuck.
Just the phrase "in the flesh world" makes me laugh, because it just brings to mind literally a world where everything is made of flesh. Rather, like, why not just say in the real world?
Yeah, and this is... we are looking into a diseased mind here. This is what sickness looks like.
But anyways, I get the impression this person might not have played New Vegas because of this line right here. In the Fallout New Vegas expansion pack, Honest Hearts, the player character travels to Zion. Not the Zion of Israel, but what is presumably Zion National Park in southwest Utah.
What do you mean, presumably? Of course it is, you fucking idiot!
What? There's literally signs saying exactly where you are. What?
But what is presumably? Don't believe your lying eyes, pagan. This is how the left works. Don't believe your lying eyes.
Holy fuck, this is dog shit. What the fuck? And this is what she used as fucking research, by the way. Holy fuck.
Jesus
No
Christ.
wonder she has such a fucking... No wonder she stopped playing and has such a shit opinion about the game. She fucking indoctrinated herself before she even fucking finished.
Wait. Is this seriously... Did they write a manifesto?
What?
What?
Hold on. Playing with Pain, a manifesto.
What?
It's on their website.
Oh no.
Oh my god, links of interest Magic. Please be Magic the Gathering. I hope it's Magic the Gathering and not... What? An interesting article about Magic and video games? It's just links to 2 other articles. God, I was hoping that this is going to be some weirdo Wiccan bullshit.
I'm afraid to click this playing with pain thing.
No, please, God, no, don't use Template Institute for the research.
Oh yeah, do not. Yeah, definitely not the Template Institute either. Holy fuck.
Okay, the playing with pain thing, I was afraid there'd be something like, I can't show there, but it's just words.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what this is.
When did they get to the part about building pipe bombs?
This writing is so shit. You take not 2 steps unto the island before things start to go wrong. You take not 2 steps unto the island before things start to go wrong. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, man. You gotta clean this shit up.
Alright, maybe we should get back to the video.
Yeah. We should, but holy god, this is like a gold mine. So there you go, Chad. If you want to dig through a gold mine of sickness, go for it.
This is so incredibly immersive. This game creates a fun deep dive into stories of each character. Like, there was one that won the lottery, and I did like a little deep dive research into his character. He's so cool. Like, I mean, you know.
Why? Okay, why did you do a deep dive research in his character? By the way, his character is, he won the lottery, he runs off and gets killed.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because I think this is where I stopped when I was previewing the video, and I went and looked up Oliver Swanic's page. It's literally, the Legion brought Nipton to the sword and did a lottery, and he won. They let him live.
Yeah, I mean, you can get bits and pieces, like he was obviously part of the Powder Gangers before.
Yeah.
But we don't know anything about him. We don't know his deep dive. We don't know his fucking characterization.
There is no deep dive to do on him. That's the thing. That's what makes that statement so fucking funny.
It's so funny, in fact, because he's kind of like the New Vegas meme of character that you shoot because he's so fucking worthless.
Yes.
Like, he's literally the joke character that everyone shoots because there's no fucking point to him, where it's like, okay, yeah, you're like probably the most like non-in-depth character in the game, so we're gonna shoot you. And somehow this is the one that she's latching onto as interesting. It's like, really?
I did a deep dive into his character, and it's so amazing. It's like, what? Where?
Let's do a deep dive into Oliver Swanic's character. Oliver Swanic is a former powder ganger who won the only lottery that matters. He is found during the courier's first arrival at Nipton in 2281. Background. A former powder ganger, Oliver Swanic was captured in the Legion's cleansing of the town Nipton. As the winner of Nipton's lottery, he was the only person allowed to leave the town alive and unharmed. When first encountered, he's excessively jubilant over this fact. Deep dive completed.
Bam!
Yeah, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Oh my god.
Like,
Yeah.
this is such a nothing page.
God, it just reminds me of I can't remember who it was. They did that video. They were one of the first videos that did the perfect subtitle cuts on everything. So they would have the perfect titles and everything. All the text on screen was like tight, and they would do all. They were like, "Yeah, you smell that sweet air," and then he just leaves, and then Oliver Swanic's voice changes to the default male voice, just goes bye, and he runs off, and the guy just immediately pulls out his magnum and blows the brains out. The back of his head just goes bam.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a funny thing that happens with Bethesda's games, especially with Oblivion and the beggars. Spare a coin for an old beggar? Huh, I'll ask you about rumors. Have you heard that blah 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 blah?
Have you heard of the High Elves?
The fucking voice changes. Oh my god. Like, I think, like, but the thing is, Obsidian even knew that he's kind of a worthless character, because what's the first thing he does when he tells you he's leaving?
He runs into a nest of fucking scorpions.
Exactly. He runs straight into a nest of scorpions and dies. It's like, they knew what he was.
To be fair, there are a lot of characters in New Vegas who only serve a small purpose like him. Then they go off and die immediately to help clean up the game, so the game isn't wasting memory on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they know what their useless characters are, and they dispose of them. And it's like, because they don't focus on them, they know what the important bits are, and they go really in depth with them.
And what a deep dive. Man, what a deep dive into that character.
Yeah, it just strikes me as weird that you would ever say you're doing a deep dive on a character that has no ability to do a deep dive on.
I know. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, even Colonel Autumn in Fallout 3, you can do a bit of a deep dive on to learn his history, what there is, what's, I guess people assume or imply from what little lore there is. But that is like a big page. It's not a paragraph. Yeah, fucking half a paragraph. That's like 2 sentences to describe Oliver Swanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, she picked the worst possible fucking, like, the only way it could be any worse is if she chose, like, Barton Thorne or something.
She could have referenced any number of characters that actually have lore to them.
Or she referenced the Sheriff of Prim before you do anything. What's his backstory? You walk in and his head gets blown off by a shotgun as you walk in, because the game's jank coding.
It's not so much the jank coding, it's that they can't explode the head in the editor. It needs to be done in-world. That's why whenever you walk into a building where someone does have exploded body parts already, you enter a building and you immediately hear...
Yeah, I love that shit. It's so funny. Yeah, you walk into a building and you can just hear the fucking bodies popping in the background off in the distance.
It's like that ending. Oh, what was that revenge porn movie? But for anyone that doesn't know, revenge porn isn't actually a genre of porn, right? It was a genre of movies where something bad happens to the main character, and then they get revenge in the most brutal, horrifying ways possible. It's its own type of genre. But there is actually a thing called revenge porn. It's highly illegal, by the way. Don't do that. But yeah, no, this is a genre of movie, and there's this one where this lady, she gets raped by all these guys, and at the end of the movie, she sticks a shotgun up the one dude's ass, and it's pointed at the other guy. And so when the other guy wakes up, he moves, and it pulls the trigger on the shotgun and blows them both away. This is like, damn. So it reminds me of, so like you're just here in New Vegas, you open the door, loading screen comes in, and all of a sudden,
God damn. She gave him a shotgun suppository.
Yep. And of course, it goes right through the first guy and then splatters the other guy in buckshot and blood and gore and everything. Kills him too.
Oh man, so
Yes, I piss on your grave. That's what the name of the movie is. You're right.
oh, oh my god, I was playing Fallout New Vegas the other day because I'm still trying to get the kinks worked out of it because I fucked it up somehow. And I was playing. I went into what is it? I don't remember the shack name, but it's one of the shacks that has a tripwire shotgun trap in it, and I have the dismemberment mod, so when I shoot them in the leg and it comes off, they fall to the ground, but they don't die. You have to finish them off or whatever if they lose their leg. And I went into the shack. It's usually empty. There's usually no one in there, but there was a group of enemies outside of it. I thought I killed them all, but I guess there was one that that ran off that I didn't see, because when I went in, they spawned in front of me and ran towards me, and I immediately blew their leg off with a shotgun, and they fell, and they landed on the tripwire, and the shotgun trap went off and hit them right in the head and killed them. And I was like, holy shit, that was awesome. I was like, what are the chances they would fall perfectly on the tripwire so that their head was the first thing in the path of the fucking shotgun trap and just blew their head off?
Yeah.
Now that is emergent gameplay.
Oh, God.
One and I did a little deep dive research into his character. He's so cool. I did research into his character. He's so cool. There are different.
Ah! Stop the echo!
It's not any of us.
What?
Yeah, I turned to Discord immediately to see who it was. None of us were lit up.
That's weird.
But how the fuck? I don't have anything up that... Because if it was...
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I went to Discord immediately, like, who the fuck is doing that? So I could tell him, hey, you're hot mic. And then I see nothing, but I just hear Cree go, stop the echo.
Well, that's the thing,
hold on.
because if it was echoing, I would hear all of us talking as well.
I thought it was Artemis, because their thing was lit up for me when it was playing, and I was about to say,
it lit
Artemis,
up?
you might want to mute. Hold on.
Mine didn't show anything lit up.
Oh, that's weird.
It could be Discord just being fucky on my end again.
Maybe just do it again. We'll see if who it is, if it's any of us.
Yeah,
Alright,
watch
I'll wind it
Discord.
back a bit.
Fun deep dive into stories.
Yeah, it's
It
Artemis.
is you!
There's one that
Ree!
Alright, well, let's hear about Oliver Swanick deep dive one more time.
stories of each character. There was one that won the lottery, and I did a little deep dive research into his character. He's so cool. There are different characters here that I thoroughly enjoyed.
He's so cool. He's so cool.
He's so cool. He says, "Woo!" It goes and dies.
Yeah. So cool. I love the power glove. It's so cool. It's so bad.
It just comes off as strange to me.
Yeah,
'Cause-
so this research, my god, this fucking... We saw the article she links to that says that she researched, and it's a fucking treasure trove of not what you want to look at for research, for sure.
The fucking
But then
treasure
she
trove
talks-
of insanity.
Yeah, then she talks about Oliver Swanick is such a cool character. He's so cool. It's like, what? How? Where? What deep dive are you talking about? Did you go to somebody's blog and they posted a fan fiction of what Oliver Swanick actually was, or him surviving or some shit? What are you talking about?
I wonder.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
I wonder if she didn't go to the Fallout wiki page, but she accidentally found Oliver Swanick fanfiction.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh.
But yeah, I could definitely see that. Also, man, you paused, at least on your stream, a very unfortunate frame to pause on for her. I've already seen multiple comments saying she looks like a living soy jack.
Yeah, chat is being a little bit brutal today. They're being a little unrelentless.
To be fair, she's not really helping herself. Like,
No,
we're
she's
trying
not,
to go. We're trying to go easy on her here because of how small she is. But god damn, this video is bad so far. We haven't even gotten to the worst part.
Oh no, great.
And literally just go and research some of them because I thought that, oh, their backstories, those are so interesting. It left me feeling, to an extent, both happy and irritated. Really happy because I got to see these worlds that these characters were built into, and irritated because I really wanted to like this game. Like, on a scale of 1 to 1,000,000, I wanted to be, like, loving just at least one Fallout game. Because I know that for me personally, I found that the others sucked for me, so I thought, you know what, please let me just, universe, let me just enjoy this one experience.
So she doesn't like any of the Fallout games.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
The only one I've seen her play other than New Vegas is 3.
Yeah, so that's... I don't know if she's played 1 and 2 or anything, but I don't know.
Yeah, because the other Fallout games can mean anything, because she could have played 3 and 4 and 76, or any combination of them. It doesn't necessarily mean all of them.
God, what if she thinks 1 and 2 is Brotherhood of Steel and the fucking tactics?
Oh, hilarious.
So I played Fallout 1, which is also known as Fallout Tactics, and then I played Fallout 2, which is Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. It's like... And you notice it's an obvious progression to go from isometric into a angled camera position into now a first-person shooter. It's a natural progression. Oh god, I feel like I'm dying inside.
Yeah, it does kind of. It is a little soul crushing.
Oh god. Such stop. No. I will not stop. The pain must continue.
A Fallout, and they're like, no. The stories of some of the characters, I have to add.
She keeps doing this. I realize we're like a sixth of the way in or something, but like, I just find it irritating. She just goes, I wanted to like this game, but then it did stuff. I was like, why? I wanted to like this game, but it's just like, no. It's like, tell us, use your words. Tell us what the fuck you mean, rather than just this isn't quirky or funny. It's just irritating when you keep saying, oh yeah, I have a problem with the game, but I'm not going to fucking say what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, cite your fucking examples, please, for the love of God.
It's like, fuck.
I guess this would be a good example of script your videos, because if you at least sat down with, like, knowing what you were going to say, it would make for a far better experience. You could articulate the points you want to get across easier, and, you know, have, like, everything you want to say ready for your video, rather than just sitting down and saying, like, oh yeah, I did a deep dive on the guy who won the lottery.
Personally, I think she did bullet points for this video because she has some flowery language later on.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean bullet points. Bullet points would be like, talk about X thing, talk about Y thing, talk about Z thing, you know?
Yeah, well, I guess we'll hear how flowery it gets, because she goes on a fucking Act-Man diatribe. I'm gonna be like, oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Holy shit. But also, unrelated, I got a weird ad that popped up. Top low interest catch back credit cards. The fuck is a CACH? Catch? Catch back. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Spelling is getting so bad these days. This is an advertisement.
Why are you not using AdBlock?
No, I was looking at my phone.
Oh.
My phone hummed at me, and I picked it up. And there's an ad: top low interest catch back credit cards. Low interest credit cards from WalletGenius.com. Well, you're not smart enough to spell cash right, Jesus.
Wait, you get random ads on your phone?
Yeah.
Is that normal?
I mean, it's not unheard of, so yeah.
Okay. I didn't know phones did that. Just played random ads.
Speaking of random ads, I got a Game of Thrones ad. What the fuck?
Oh boy.
No, no,
Yeah.
no more.
On stream the complete series on HBO Max now. How about no?
Why would anyone
Never.
fucking want to?
Yeah.
The only reason I'm watching it right now is to prepare myself to do a fucking video on the entire series. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fucking touched it again.
Every time I hear about Game of Thrones, I'm just glad I stopped watching after season 2.
Yeah, be glad you stopped there. I'll say this. You should, if you still have any interest in the show, which you probably don't, watch all of season 3 and the first 9 episodes of season 4 and stop there.
Yeah. That would be a good spot to stop, actually. Yeah.
I'm going by what Mahler says because, not to spoil anything for Pagan, but they really fuck up. A certain character's death at the end of season 4. And
Yes.
I very much agree with Mahler after having gone through the books. God damn. Anyways.
Were just immersive, right? Hilarious. Like they were just so good. The stories of these characters sucked me in, and it made me believe that a wasteland like that could actually exist. Now, while this game has really
Okay, we've said it multiple times, but you need to cite examples. Show us your examples. Because you did give us an example. Oliver Swanick is such a cool character. He's so cool. It's like, yeah, really bad example to pick, by the way.
By the way, something I should have mentioned earlier, but it just came to mind. If you find this character so fascinating and interesting and did like this massive deep dive on him, why can't you remember his name?
Yeah. God, this just feels so
Superficial? Artificial?
Yes. Fake, phony, put on.
Uh-oh.
Maybe the nasally accent's the same thing.
Setch, are you calling her a fake gamer girl?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fake! I choose!
To be fair, I don't think she's a fake gamer girl. It's just a funny joke to make.
Yeah.
This video just does come across as really, like, weird and unplanned, you know?
Yeah, and, like, not sincere at all. Sort of
Yeah.
thing, like, now they're just trying to come up with stuff off their cuff about things, which is why they named the guy who won the lottery, like, so cool and everything, and it's like, but he's not. There's literally nothing to him. He's a nothing character. How did you think he had how'd you do a deep dive on that character that is literally summed up in a sentence, his entire life in one sentence?
Well, Artemis just fucking died. Anyways, yeah, like...
Sorry.
Anyways, yeah, the best example, like, comparison I can think of off the top of my head is, a lot of metalheads will joke about, poser metalheads being like, oh yeah, my favorite Metallica album is Saint Anger, which is the one, like, everyone fucking hates.
Mm.
I haven't actually listened to that album, so I don't know how good or bad it actually is, but yeah.
That sound was me rubbing my mic by accident because I forgot I'm wearing earbuds.
Ah.
Nice. Yeah, it seriously is just one of those, like, it just sounds like she's randomly picking things that she can remember, and she's just making this stuff up as she goes, which is why she claimed that Oliver Swanick has such a deep and interesting character. She did a deep dive on it, and the article she cited too as research is, oh.
Well, she mentioned she didn't get into the city of New Vegas, so she missed out on, like, let's say, like, 75% of the game, because not all that is in New Vegas, but if you didn't get into the city, there's likely a lot of other stuff you missed, like most of the NCR and everything. But we know she got that far, so you didn't think Boone would be a good example to reference?
Yeah.
You didn't think...
Veronica?
Yeah, Veronica. I'm just trying to think of other characters, like...
Cassidy?
The Kings.
Like,
if that was the last part you played, too, wouldn't that be the thing you're most familiar with? It's like... Or not most familiar with, but remember most? Is like, oh yeah, there's this group of Elvis impersonators. Let's look in on the deep lore on them.
Yeah. It's just so weird. Like, of all these characters you potentially would have run into up to this point, you pick the one character that actually literally has nothing of a backstory and nothing of a future. Their entire purpose is just to be somebody who is like cheering about winning some lottery, and it's supposed to put the player on edge because you see the town is burning, and why is this guy so happy to have won a lottery? He doesn't even tell you anything about it. He just runs off afterwards.
I want to check something quickly because someone mentioned an example in the comments. Prim Slim has more background than Oliver Swanick.
Yeah.
Like, it's not much more, but it's still more, you know?
Oh, it's just so weird. Yeah, and you didn't find Doc Mitchell interesting? You didn't find anybody in Good Springs interesting at all?
Yeah.
You didn't find Sunny Smiles, the person who literally shows you the tutorial on how to do things? You don't find her interesting at all enough to do a deep dive on her? Sexist.
When Private Kowalski has more lore than you.
Wasn't Kowalski the guy who's like, don't shoot that memorial?
Yeah, he was the one at the Boulder City Memorial.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the line you could say to him, "You're a little bitch and your brother was too." That is so fucking good. That is so brutal.
It is.
And while it has hopeful bits, there is this part of it that is just basically unplayable, and that it should be fixed by the fans if they have, if they want to have any hope of completing it at all whatsoever.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
So, this may come to a shock. I play New Vegas unmodded all the time. And then if I feel like modding it, the only mod I do is the realistic weapons damage mod. Which, let me tell you something, chat. Do realistic weapons damage mod, put the difficulty all the way up, and then have fun. Because you get hit in the head and you're not wearing a helmet or something that could realistically block a bullet, you're dead instantly.
Yeah.
Doesn't care how much health you have.
Yeah, I was playing with... I always play with that mod, and I was doing streams and stuff, and everyone would always notice if I got hit in the head, I died instantly, and they were like, holy fuck, what? I'm like, yeah, if you get hit in the head without some sort of protection, you die. So I have to redo this whole part, and they're like, fuck!
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really good. But yeah, I played it on the 360 for years with no issues. I got minor bugs here and there, but never anything where it was like, oh, you can't complete the main story now. It's like, the fuck? No.
Yeah.
I play it on Series X right now, and I have no issues whatsoever.
I
PTRD,
don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
PTRD 41 might be right. I got a feeling she's not talking about game mechanics. You might be right. Again, we got to remember the article that she links to as part of her research. She might not actually be talking about game mechanics. She may have some weirdo leftoid nonsense that needs to be modded to be fixed.
Oh,
Yeah, because I was going to
you're
say...
right. Yeah, it might not be like bugs or anything. It might literally just be like, the game's literally too racist to play.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if she fucking does that.
Yeah, just to throw in on the whole bugs thing. I don't really play Bethesda games with mods anymore because I typically don't feel like going through and spending like an hour and a half looking through mods to see what's interesting, what I want to install, then going through the process of seeing what works with what and what doesn't work and all the requirements. I just don't feel like doing any of that shit anymore. Haven't for years. So I've mostly been playing Morrowind, Oblivion, New Vegas without mods
Yeah.
for quite a while.
Be fixed by the fans if they have, if they want to have any hope of completing it at all whatsoever. I think the mods of this community, by far,
You need to mute Artemis.
Yeah.
Sorry.
are the greatest thing to have ever graced the Fallout games. I honestly have.
Okay. So hold on a second. So now we're jumping to the mods. I mean, maybe she'll come back to it later, but you just said that there's a point that you need to have the modders fixed because it's unplayable. And anybody that wants to play this has to do that if they have any hope of finishing the game. And then you say, I think the mods are some of the greatest things to ever grace the entire Fallout community. It's like, what the fuck? Like, are you going to go back to that point you literally just made, or is this another one of those, your source and your evidence is you made it the fuck up?
That's what it sounds like.
Holy hell, yeah.
The video's volume is maxed once again. I can't do anything about it. I don't know why it's so low for everyone, but there's literally nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for them. I have so much love for them. I will forever be in awe of the people who make modifications possible for this game, for any game for that matter. You guys are the true heroes. Now, I will say, I played...
What?
What?
I mean, I do appreciate people that are so passionate that they'll make a modification for a game. You know, they are the thing that helps keep games alive well past their, their prime. But what was that filleting of the mod scene right there? What was that all about? Like, what were you getting at?
Yeah. Because keep in mind, as good as mods are, they should not be an excuse for bad games.
Yeah. And again,
Also,
you just made a statement about how you will have to mod this game if you have any hope of finishing it.
Which is
How?
not true.
Yeah, not true at all.
I've
Yeah.
played this game multiple times without modding it.
Yeah, I played it on the Xbox 360 for I think like 5 or 6 years before I ever even went to PC gaming, and I was able to always play it all the way through with no issues. Like minor bugs here and there, but nothing game breaking. And then I played it on the PC for like 2 years before I actually started modding it, and I didn't have any issues then either. So I don't know what the fuck she could be talking about.
Pagan, could you say you've had more issues with the game when modding it than when not modding it?
Yes, I can. 100% because mods conflict and break shit all the time.
Yeah. Senator Abby Strong says, at Creetosis, I'm calling it. She has a Last of Us 2 defense video.
I was going to read that one out.
Oh my god, I bet she does.
She probably does.
I adjusted my audio settings, so hopefully it won't echo anymore. We'll just have to see.
Alright.
I played what I could of it on PC. A lot of people were telling me that no, you have to play it on console. It's a lot better on console, and
Who the fuck
Who
says
told-
that?
Who the fuck is
Who?
saying that? What?
Yeah, who in the hell told you it's better on console? What?
I'm not
Jesus
Also,
sure.
that
Christ.
reminds me. Look behind her. You see the Series X? What games are right beside it?
Yeah, it's PlayStation games.
Yeah,
And then you
it
see
annoys the
her
shit out of
her
me.
controller tower, which is an Xbox, and then a PlayStation, an Xbox One, and then a PlayStation 4, and then I think a PlayStation 5 controller on the backside. Can't tell for
She
sure.
does have a PlayStation behind her as well.
Yeah.
Only 2 games. I wonder what that says about her as a gamer.
Oh.
Also, what the fuck?
I'm kind of curious if she played the game now.
Also, what the fuck is her desk? It looks like just random wooden boards nailed together.
Yeah, the desk does look pretty shit. I mean, she basically didn't play the game if the only thing she made it to was fucking Freeside and then stopped. And it's like, that's basically not playing the game as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but then her favorite
Yeah.
character as well was Oliver Swanic.
Yeah,
Who's-
true. Maybe, yeah, that does make it seem like she didn't
So-
even play the game. She just read about it and made an assumption off of it.
Yeah. This does just kind of feel like she never played it. She's just making this up off the top of her head.
Because I've tried looking for her playthrough of it on her channel, and it doesn't exist.
Does she have playthroughs of other games?
There's a Fallout 3 playthrough.
Huh. Creetosis. She has a how to get into video game journalism video. I hope that says something.
Oh God, don't. Yeah, never do that ever. God, they're like the pustule mass of the industry that needs to be excised. Don't do that.
Fucking pyramid head. She's argued the game is racist. Well, Varg Vikernes quit the game when a woman tried to teach his character how to shoot his gun. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Just that statement is hilarious.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right. Let's see what happens. See
Yeah.
if there's any more red flags that she probably didn't play the game.
I wish I would have known that. I had decided to purchase it on PC, but it is what it is. If I do decide to dip the proverbial toes back into the waters of Fallout, I might try again at some point, because you guys really have no idea how much I truly, really want to like this game. Like, I really do.
Bullshit.
I see its potential.
Bullshit. You couldn't even. You didn't.
You
even play
looked
the
up
game.
research and talked about doing a deep dive into a character who his entire characterization is a single line of dialogue. Like,
Yeah, out of everyone you
what
could
are
have
you talking
picked. Yeah, like you could have talked about Caesar. You could have talked about Mr. House. There's so many people you could have talked about. Joshua Graham, Ulysses, anybody. And you chose Oliver Swanic. Fuck off. You clearly don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't like. I know this is really like hard to believe.
I never thought I'd see Oliver Swanick turn into a goddamn filter. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's the fucking he's the litmus test for this shit. Uh-oh, we're getting buffering.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
back to me.
Yeah, my OBS did the flash thing where the live counter resets.
Oof. Yeah. All right. I mean, we'll see. She might have played it and has just been complete fuck up so far. We'll have to find out. But so far, it is definitely, the needle's definitely pointing more towards didn't actually play it and just read about it instead.
Yeah.
See the love that Obsidian put into it, and I see so much good with it. It's just, oh God, why do I have to be myself sometimes? I know some journalists can actually relate to this. Just on a quick side note of where, like, you know, there are some of my friends in the journalism space of where, like, they'll sit.
You have friends in the journalism space.
Ooh.
That is a damning indictment of your choice of character. Like, holy shit, of the people you choose to associate with, I would definitely not choose, especially modern journalists. Fuck no.
Yeah, a
Holy
games
shit.
journalist whose job it is to review games, and she got to Freeside in New Vegas and then decided to make a video reviewing it. Holy fuck.
And if she means like traditional journalists, oh yeah, how many people want to be associated with Taylor Lorenz? Holy fuck monkeys, man. Setch ain't gonna be too fond of this. She has a video on Elden Ring needs more accessibility.
Oof.
Oh,
God.
my
Oh,
god.
no.
Of course she does.
I don't know how. How do you make it more accessible? It's literally open world. Go wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah, seriously, it's so easy. It's like, oh, is this thing giving you too much trouble? Okay, you can literally go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holy fuck.
It's your huggable filter and
Speaking of filters, the Oliver Swanic thing definitely, I guess made us realize something about her, but she already admitted at the start of the video that she actually got filtered at the fucking, cap check to get into the, strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's where
She
she
has
stopped.
a few. Sorry.
Go ahead.
There's a few videos on the on Dark Souls and FromSoft games. What do gamers like Dark Souls and From Software game? Dark Souls 101.
God, I could not care less about her opinion on Dark Souls games and shit. Like, she is peak NPC brain. Like, she has
And Elden
no
Ring
fucking...
Fallout
Like,
New
I could not
Vegas.
give less of a shit about her opinions.
Like, my
Elden
god,
Ring
if you
2
had to...
Fallout New Vegas discussion and more.
Oh, man, well,
Oh,
if you can
boy.
do Tip Market and Godric, you can go all the way to Altus Plateau. Like, really, you only have to do the capital and Fair Missoula. Because you can technically skip the Fire Giant if you do some shenaniganry. But let's assume you have to do the Fire Giant. Let's assume you don't do shenaniganry. So you've got to do the capital. You have to do the Fire Giant. You have to do Malekith, and then you do the two final bosses. Well, three technically, but yeah. Like, you could skip so much in Elden Ring. It's fucking crazy. Hell, if you know some exploits, you could skip all the way from the start of the fucking game to Fair Missoula.
Yeah. But it's also just so easy to become so overpowered in that game. Like,
Yes.
it's so easy to just get so powerful that you raffle stomp everything. And it's like, and it doesn't really take that much work to do either. So when I hear people complaining, like, oh, it's too hard, it's like, then make your character overpowered. You can do that. It's not hard.
Yeah. Elden Ring is a prime example of it's as difficult as you make it. Oh, this is too hard. I can't get in melee with him. Okay. Go get a bow. Go get some arrows. Go get poison arrows. Go get some magic. Like, you can do that. You don't have to do this right now.
Yeah.
Ring is the easiest FromSoft game.
It is. And that is just from its nature of being an open world game. That inherently makes it easier. Go get some bitches. No maidens.
I like how we got 2 comments of that in a row. That's great.
a quick side note of where, like, you know, there are some of my friends in the journalism space of where, like, they'll sit down and they'll write an article and they'll think, oh crap, people are gonna hate me for this, aren't they?
Okay.
That should tell you something. Maybe it's because you're not writing very good articles.
Yeah. And again, if you have friends in the journalism space and it's modern day journalism, I'm gonna assume they're pretty shit at their job, quite honestly. That seems to be the bog standard modus operandi of current journalism. And if you're talking about video game journalists, it's even worse.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I just want to grab this comment in chat quickly. Like, speak, woman! Yeah. Again, scripting...
Oh my god,
Scripting is your friend.
Yeah.
Some people can sit down in front of a camera or in front of a microphone and just talk for an hour and a half straight, and come out of it like perfectly fine. Some people, like this lady, needs a fucking script. Clearly.
Yeah. And you can train yourself out of that stuff. I had a big problem with that sort of stuff. I used to do the like thing a lot. And I trained myself out of it because I hated it so much. And I was like, I really need to stop doing that. And now I don't do it anywhere near as much as I used to.
Will she make a point at any moment of the video? I don't know. We are 4 minutes and 41 seconds into a 16-minute and 31-second video, and she hasn't made a fucking point yet.
No, she's made points, but she's made points that are wild and with no evidence or anything with it. Like, if you're going to play this game, you are seriously going to need to mod it if you have any hope of finishing it. Like, what? Okay, that's a claim. Do you have any evidence for that? Oh, no, we're just talking about modders are the best. Oh, yes. Blow on me again, modding team. Oh, yes. It's like, what? What the fuck just happened? What happened?
Yeah, it's very much a stream of consciousness right now.
Yeah. Backtracking a little bit. All right.
People are gonna hate me for this, aren't they? That's exactly what I think of sometimes. I think, oh god, people are gonna hate me for this, but I know I have to say it because what kind of journalist would I be if I didn't speak on my truth, you know?
That statement right there. Speak on my truth. Fuck you.
Instead of the factual truth.
It is the truth. You don't have a version of it. It is the truth and only the truth. You don't get to spin it, you fucking leftoid.
Yeah, this is fucked. Holy shit, my truth. Are you serious? Are we really going this in PC brain where we're just going to use all the fucking lefty buzzwords now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my dad had told me numerous different times, but it's a phrase not really a phrase, but something he explained a lot, is that in any situation they're in, or any situation you can be in, there's 3 sides to every story. Your side, their side, and the truth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because, again, it happens in every situation. It doesn't matter how minor it is, right? If you get in an argument between yourself and someone else, your brain will naturally try to edit things to make yourself sound better if you're telling this argument secondhand now. Like, I had this argument yesterday. That's where we were arguing about it. It was totally unreasonable and everything like that. You can catch yourself in this bias. You can stop yourself from doing that. But this is how it always goes. Your brain naturally will try to see it from your perspective. And so your perspective is given priority. So your perspective is given more care to it when you're retelling it. And you'll give shortcuts and shorthands to the other person's side. They're going to do the same exact thing to you. Yeah. That's why the idiom is there's 3 sides to every story. Your side, their side, and the truth. It's just a natural function of the way our brains work.
She could just call it her opinion. Just say it's my opinion. Don't say it's my truth, because it's not your. It's not. That's not. You're not the arbiter of truth. Okay, that's not how it fucking works.
Yeah, absolutely not. Especially if you use the term "my truth," you are absolutely at the bottom of the totem pole for who gets to decide what is true and factual.
There are only 2 opinions: my opinion and the wrong one.
No, I will barely be going into because those gave me.
Okay, that skipped for me.
No, she did actually skip. It wasn't that they skipped for you. She actually skipped. She's like, my truth. The controls? And it's like, whoa, that was jarring.
I have to say it because what kind of journalist would I be if I didn't speak on my truth, you know? The controls I will barely be going into because those gave me
not to skip
little
like
to no issues at all whatsoever, surprisingly, because they were very good, they were sensitive enough, they did their job.
They were sensitive. That's,
What the fuck is this
my
phrasing?
controls were sensitive enough. It's like, but
Damn it.
well, I mean, if we want to talk about sensitivity and what it's actually used for, you can adjust that. But also, what do you mean your controls were sensitive enough?
Yeah, what?
What is that?
It's also just such a weird thing because it's like, yeah, you could change that. You could make it as sensitive or as not sensitive as you want in the game with a slider.
Or as unresponsive as you want. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, this is such a weird video game journalist, everybody. This is what you get. Oh, the controls, yeah, they're sensitive enough. It's like, and then
They're
everyone who actually
controlling.
plays games understands. It's like you could change that in the settings.
Yeah, as Kingaroo points out, Such, I think she means responsive. I hope she means response. Oh, and Daniel K got it right before that too. Yeah, I hope she means responsive, and she's just fucking up what word she's using.
Again,
Yeah,
scripting. Fucking do it.
Yeah.
seriously, this is really bad.
How'd she fare with the Cuphead tutorial?
Oh god.
Enough.
Yeah,
They
she,
did-
as somebody pointed out, she does use the word surprisingly. Darren Rogers says she actually said surprisingly. That tells me she was looking for something wrong.
Yeah.
little to no issues at all whatsoever, surprisingly, because they were very good. They were sensitive enough. They did their job and they did what they were supposed to do. So
Yeah. The way surprisingly is tossed in
Right.
there, it very much comes across as, yeah, I was looking for a problem and didn't find one. So I'm surprised that it did this thing well. It's like
I'm surprised.
it should be the basic
Right.
expectation that something does something well, and then when it doesn't, that is a surprise. Like, surprisingly, the controls were fucking garbage.
Yeah.
You know?
I guess is she probably thought something was going to be wrong with it because of how old it was.
It's not that old though. We're talking a decade.
Yeah.
Well, over a decade now. But like, this we're not talking about a game that was released in fucking 1993 before they
We're not
had
talking about-
standardized FPS controls.
I'm not talking about the first Aliens game on PlayStation 1 where they literally created standardized FPS controls for the following future. And that was jank as shit. Like, holy shit.
To Steelman her, she probably thought it was full of the Bethesda jank. Bethesda jank doesn't transfer to the controls though. Bethesda has been fairly consistent with their controls for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the controls I've ever had issue with.
Yeah.
I really have with the controls whatsoever. But it was the it was the getting stuck on doors. It was entering into this constant death loop after it would save at kind of like a weird spot, because I know that there's a manual save. I know that there's an autosave at certain points, but don't rely on the autosave if you plan on playing Fallout games, because it doesn't really work too well. Even enter
How the
It works
fuck-
fine. You just have to be careful, and there's a reason why you can manual save as well as autosave to get out of these kind of situations. That's your own fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Like, you got caught in a constant death loop. There isn't a. I don't know of a single autosave that has ever put me in a constant death loop. I know of me hitting F5 and then suddenly somebody throws a grenade in the room I'm in. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then I
Yeah.
realize that that's a death loop.
That's actually the first thing that popped into mind for me, but not with Fallout, with fucking Half-Life, where you hit the quick save button, or you save normally, and it just so happens there's already a grenade in mid-air that you didn't see, and right after it saves, it hits you and kills you instantly. And then you
Yeah.
load and it hits you and kills you instantly.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a few death loop stuff with like a death claw. There was the one in Camp Searchlight when I went into the firehouse building, and there's the fucking scorpions, plus I had really bad radiation poisoning, so if the fucking rat scorpion didn't kill me instantly, the radiation did. So I had to reload to a point where before I even entered Searchlight and did any of the quests in it, I had to redo all of it.
Yeah.
And anytime I've gotten into a death loop, it's been my own causing, because I wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, exactly. It was my fault too, because it's like I should have been, making more saves in an area full of radiation, and I wasn't taking any radiation drugs to, alleviate it. So it was my own fault, and I didn't have to go that far back. I just had to redo all of Searchlight, but that's not that much. That's like 20 minutes.
Entering into different spots of the.
Russian Badger got stuck in a death loop because an enemy triggered a trap. He left, then waited for a bit, thinking the frozen nade would go off on its own, entered and died.
That's fair. I could see the logic behind that.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Back up a bit. There we go.
Already backed up, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It would save at kind of like a weird spot because I know that there's a manual save. I know that there's an autosave at certain points, but don't rely on the autosave if you plan on playing Fallout games because it doesn't really work too well. Even entering in, into different spots of the game, I found that there were it was one major bug at 2 spots, but it was 2 points of which there were major bugs that really honestly prevented me from finishing the game. And it was where a character that was part of the main storyline for certain quests wouldn't spawn at the end. So
Oh my god, this part! You dumb bitch! I forgot about this. So she doesn't know that NPCs move? So she doesn't understand that the king is upstairs in his room.
You know what? I remember one of you telling me about this. I think it was you, Pagan. I completely forgot about that until you went, oh.
Yeah, I completely forgot too. It wasn't until we got back to this point that I remembered that, oh yeah, she forgot that characters don't just sit in one spot in this game forever. They actually move.
Hold on, did she also say one of the characters required to complete the game?
Yeah,
you don't need to talk to the king.
Required to complete the game.
Hold on, there's only one character required and he respawns. It's Yes Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, she doesn't have her quest marker turned on, so how would she know he went upstairs?
Well, no.
How would she know that he's supposed to be here? How does she know that in the first place?
That's a good point, too.
Well, I think it's because she was doing the quest, and this is where he always was, and then he moved upstairs once she got to a certain point, because he does do that.
Yeah, but then he
goes upstairs.
Well, then the quest marker was updated.
But I don't think she's using quest marker. That's the thing.
No.
I think she came in here, got the job from him, went and did it, knew where he was, because she knows he sits here, came back a couple of times, and then he wasn't here anymore.
Hold on, though. She said the character didn't spawn in, meaning he wasn't there originally. Because if you enter an area and the character is spawned in, then you leave and you come back, they don't, respawn in. They're already there from before.
Yeah, but she's also a game journalist. She might just be retarded and saying some dumb shit.
See what the quest update thing said. Let's rewind it a bit and see what it read.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because if she already did some of it, then he would have had to have been there.
Yeah, that's true.
That really honestly prevented me from finishing the game. And it was where a character...
Yeah, she had to have talked to the king already.
Yeah, follow Oris, so she already talked to him, so she knows exactly where he's meant to be. So she's going there to find him, to talk to him again, and he moved upstairs, because at this point, that's where he does go upstairs at night, and he gets a blowjob from a couple of girls. And, which I'm sure if she saw that, she probably would have had something else to complain about.
Let me look up this quest line and see if that is when he goes upstairs.
Well, no,
it's not so. He goes at night. He goes upstairs at night.
Yeah.
And it's nighttime on her thing, so we know for a fact.
Now, keep in mind, she had to be the one to choose to turn the quest markers off because they're on by default. So this is literally a bug of her own making, and it's not even a bug. It's a bug in her mind, but honey, your truth is retarded. The actual truth is you're an idiot. The king went upstairs to his bedroom because it's nighttime. And, he felt like at night he wanted to get him something,
Yeah, this is exactly the part where he goes upstairs.
I hate to make this comparison, but I kind of have to. if the same thing had happened to a certain Blue Menace, you know he would have claimed that pretty much the same thing. It's a fault of the game that the character despawned and left the game world so he couldn't complete his quest.
Oh,
Exactly.
absolutely. Because he did
How
that
would you
shit
say
in his Dark Souls review, where he said that the HUD was turned off by default, even though he admitted in his own fucking playthrough that he turned it off because he's a fucking idiot.
Part of the main storyline for certain quests wouldn't spawn at the end, so I could complete the quest and move on to the next checkpoint. So that was really irritating for me. That was something of where it happened twice in the game. Bethesda's, it just...
They have...
Your character moved twice in the game. Holy fuck, what a bug.
Yeah.
Okay, so I also need to point this out. New Vegas was released in fucking... God, what was that? That was 2009? 10. 2010.
10.
So, Fallout 3 was released in 2008. Oblivion was released in what, 2006?
2007, I think.
2007? I
Was
thought
that
it was
Fallout 3?
2006.
2006.
2006, okay. It was prior to Oblivion's release that Bethesda was fucking bragging about how great their AI is because they could set up schedules for their characters to run their stores or go down to the local market to buy an apple and then go to bed at night and do these different things at all these different times. 3 fucking games had this at the time. Like, this isn't even counting as if, like, if she played Fallout 4 or Skyrim, which have the same systems as well. How the fuck do you not know this?
Yeah, this is insane. Holy shit. Like, I forgot about this part. I completely forgot. And then the moment I saw the chair, I was like, oh my god, this part I forgot. Like, Jesus Christ, you dumb idiot. Like, you didn't even bother to check the rest of the building. Like, you just assumed he despawned and didn't bother to, I don't know, turn your quest marker on. Maybe go upstairs and check to see if maybe he moved somewhere else in the building. Nothing.
Yeah.
Really? Although maybe it's a good thing she didn't, because I could guarantee with the way she's been so far, if she had gone upstairs and then seen the hookers and stuff and seen what was going on, she probably would have blew a gasket and been like, this is the most disgusting fucking game I've ever seen! How the fuck do people play this? Everyone's a sexist racist!
Yeah. Again, she made that racist comment earlier, and then it's just like...
She hasn't elaborated on it yet.
She doesn't elaborate on anything. And then, when she does elaborate, notice the 2 things she elaborated on. The guy who won the lottery, such a deep and interesting character. I did a deep dive on him, so cool. Then this next one, this critical bug where an NPC to continue the main story didn't spawn in, and it's like, dude's just upstairs sleeping.
I'm surprised that she found Oliver Swanic such a compelling character to look up, but she didn't look up anything about the king.
Yeah.
Including, you know, that he has a fucking schedule and he goes upstairs at night.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, she's willing to do research on Oliver Swanick of all people, but she's not going to look online to figure out where the king went to finish her quest.
Yeah.
Like, really? You expect me to believe that? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Also, someone in the chat made a pretty savage fucking comment. Holy shit. The NPCs in the game are coded better than the one on screen. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's fucking
Damn.
true, though, ain't it?
Look, I genuinely didn't come into this intending to be mean, but there's some things that have been said that are quite silly on her part, let's say.
Yes.
Yeah.
And again, her evidence actually... So, chat, you can actually do Video Contradicts point. Her evidence is actually showcased that she's an idiot.
Pretty much.
Oh, God. It's fucking amazing.
God, and
Holy shit.
even worse, her own stuff is kind of starting to show that she's a bit of a liar. Like she's clearly framing this in a way where it's like, oh yeah, this really bad thing happened, and yeah, there was just nothing I could do about it. When it's like, you could have done so many different things,
You
or
could have
even
turned
looked
on
up.
quest markers, for God's sakes.
Yeah, turn on the quest marker. You could have looked up what was going on, like you did. Like I said, you're willing to look up Oliver Swanick but not how to fix this supposed issue you have. It's like, I'm sorry, but this just sounds like you're trying to frame the game to be worse than it is.
Yeah.
Disingenuous.
Oh God, you're probably right, Senator Armstrong. Jesus.
You were looking for what I was laughing at.
Work's been working for a very long time. I might add the community as a whole. Again, I will say,
Wait,
is
back it up.
relied on the majority of the time.
Back it up.
I back it up before.
Yeah, she's talking about Bethesda's "It Just Works" model, and it's like, this ain't a Bethesda game, you fucking idiot.
Yeah,
that's
you
the
don't
point I
need
was trying to
you don't
make.
need mods to play this game.
Yep.
It happened twice in the game. Bethesda's "It Just Works" model hasn't been working for a very long time. I might add the community as a whole, again, I will say, is relied on the majority of the time to make games work. They're mostly relied on to make games work and to deliver, an amazing product. And if the company had just gotten it right and not used the software that they've been using since basically Fallout 3, because the software...
Since Fallout
okay.
3, no, well, no.
I agree with everything she's saying here. The problem is she's applying it to Obsidian, who doesn't have that model, and you don't need mods to play Fallout New Vegas.
And
I agree with everything else.
They were using it before Fallout 3.
Yeah, they were also using it before Fallout 3, but
God.
yeah, she fucked that up.
Doesn't
But everything
this
else,
study
it's like,
do
yeah,
that,
you're
right?
right. You're just applying it to the wrong thing, because this isn't Bethesda. This is Obsidian.
You're applying
The
it
game's
to a
not-
company that has nothing to do with the company you're currently talking about.
Yeah, and it, like, why couldn't she? I don't know. Maybe she did bring this up in her Fallout 3 playthrough or something, and it's like, if she did, good for her. But it's like, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like maybe she didn't. Like, I feel like this would have been better said there, and she probably didn't. But who knows? She might have. But to put it here for New Vegas and Obsidian, it's like, fuck off.
from what I've heard from Fallout 3 has carried through. They're using the same software for development up to Fallout 76.
This is not a Bethesda game. Jesus Christ, you are a games journalist. You can't even do a bare minimum of research.
Yeah,
Can't
this
even
is
do a modicum of research.
this is basic shit. This is shit you could get on Reddit.
I want to point out that a certain Blue Menace had made the exact same mistake. I can't remember if he mentioned Obsidian in his retrospective, but when doing the One for My Baby quest, he did say something to the effect of, oh yeah, Bethesda typically just has a journal somewhere with someone confessing their crimes. So I'll look for that. Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This might actually need this. This definitely needs some video responses to it to point out how much of a fucking idiot she is. Holy shit.
Well, apparently Prometheus is considering responding or in the process of making a response.
I hope so. Because Jesus Christ. No, she's saying they're using the same tools and everything. Not just the engine. She's saying the same tools, and that is Bethesda doing it. This ain't a Bethesda fucking game. Yes, she dove deep into research on Oliver, whom she didn't even say his name. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm not reading that one out loud.
I will. Is this the Turkey Man's exotic ladyboy wife?
Oh my god. To be fair, if you looked at her pronouns, you wouldn't know.
That is mean. That is so mean.
Well, we don't know if it's her pronouns. We know it's the fucking weirdo blog writer's pronoun.
I am trying to be nice. You guys are very rude to this nice lady who has said nothing stupid this entire video.
Savagery.
Now who's lying, Cree?
Ree!
Has carried through. They're using the same software for development up to Fallout 76. That's not growth. That is hindering the possibilities for a great game.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I was
Again,
gonna...
the problem is that Bethesda wallows in its engine. Their engine does one thing really well, and it's randomly generate terrain that they can use. That's what it does. It can make worlds very quickly, very easily. And that's all they focus on. They then don't go any more in depth with it. They keep everything shallow, so all their mechanics are incredibly shallow, poorly thought out. There's nothing to them.
What if you did have, like, a really genuinely great tool set that you didn't need to update every generation or for every game, where you could just make game after game after game after game in the same tool set? That's not stagnation. The problem is the people who are using the tools, not the tool themselves.
Yes. And again, because look at the difference. Fallout 3 versus New Vegas. The same engine was used for both games. New Vegas is wildly more diverse, wildly more expansive, and has more content, more depth, has more mechanics to it in every aspect than 3 does. And that's because Obsidian didn't rest on their laurels. They didn't wallow in just, oh, it's our engine, we know what we're doing with it. No, they actually put in effort and tried.
Well, they also didn't hire a fucking hack to be their lead writer. That kind of helps a little bit.
Yes, it does. But also, she brings up the modding community, and it's like, well, they kind of prove that, it's not the engine's fault. Like, look at what they're able to do with it. Look at, as much as I hate to say it, look what they did with the Frontier, and look at all the shit they were able to do with that. And, I mean, yeah, it was a shit fucking mod, but look at what they were able to do, mechanic-wise.
Yeah, it is technically impressive. And I don't mean that as in, like, the word technical. I mean that as in the word, like, it was very intricate. It had lots of mechanics. It was very impressive in what they were able to get Bethesda's engine to do. But it had shit tier writing and an awful, like direction and everything. Just, oh, Jesus. It was a total disaster in every other regard.
Yeah, they had a lot of talented work. They had a lot of talented modders working on it, but then they got a really shit lead writer to do everything, and it was just so fucking bad.
Well, then they had an auteur who did the NCR campaign.
Yeah.
No one will touch my precious baby NCR campaign. And all it was just rip-offs of other games that he liked and played and set pieces, and just like, oh, Jesus.
That
the
was
set
bad.
pieces looked amazing.
Call
But,
of Duty in New Vegas.
Yeah. But the thing is, none of the stories were good. Like, the Crusaders were shit. The Legion quest line, also shit. Like, it was all bad. There was not a single good quest line in that thing.
No.
Not according to my truth.
No.
And even that Starfield looks like Fallout. You can tell without a doubt. It's just like, with the...
No, Starfield doesn't look like Fallout. Starfield just looks generic.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Now, I do remember when we watched it live, when me and Setch watched it live, I did say that it looked like a way worse version of Prey.
Yeah.
It really had the, like, Prey vibes to it, but none of the, like, quality.
Yeah,
Apparently I was muted for that, sorry.
absolutely.
I don't even remember what I said. No, what I
You're
had said...
saying, to be fair to her, that she's probably talking about the gameplay and everything, not its aesthetics.
Yeah. You worded that in a way less autistic way than I did.
Don't worry, I'm the autist whisperer. That's how I know autism speak. And I wish you would shut the fuck up.
Me.
Story with the bugs that I encountered, with everything, it kind of clouds the way and makes experiencing this game for what it is, it makes it kind of impossible for me to do that.
Well, considering your evidence was not of a bug, but you literally being too stupid to look upstairs after you yourself turned off the
Holy
quest
shit.
markers.
I just realized...
I kind of am shocked you make it out of bed in the morning without cracking your head on the floor.
I just realized something. A lot
What's
of
that?
people who try to defend Bethesda Fallout and say New Vegas isn't as good as people say, will very, very, very often say, oh yeah, New Vegas is super buggy. It's unplayable. It can't be completed without mods. It's still broken to this day and shit like that. What if they're all just as fucking stupid as she is? And
I mean, yeah.
thinks that a character moving to a different room is a bug.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, they also
that
have double
would-
standards, because
That would
it's also
explain
double
a lot.
standards though, because it's fine for Bethesda games to be buggy and broken to the point that you literally can't beat them, but
Because the
when-
fans love the bugs, remember, guys.
yeah, exactly. Fans love the bugs. If you get rid of them, it wouldn't be a good Bethesda game. But if any other company does it, no, it's bad. It's literally unplayable because it has bugs. And it's like, one, I don't really see these bugs you're talking about. I see some. I don't really see very many game-breaking ones. So I don't really know what you're talking about there. But also, I'm pretty sure you're just seeing a lot of normal game mechanics and interpreting them as bugs because you're too stupid to understand that characters move.
Yeah.
So,
Characters, like people in the real world, don't just sit there forever and eternity just waiting for your happy ass to show up.
God,
So-
she probably, if she ever got to that point, she would probably think that the first recon sniper team, when they moved to Camp Forlorn Hope, just bugged out and just were deleted from the game.
Yeah.
So, she may not be aware of this, but most humans have two long appendages that come out of the bottom of their torso, and they use these to move to different places. It's shocking, I know. We're going into scary, dark territory here. These appendages can... you can move very fast with them. Like, scary fast sometimes. But yeah, you can use them to move yourself from one room where you're sitting to a different room. Even to a different floor of the same building. Oh!
Admiral Tony Donning. Creetosis has 2 dongs.
What the fuck?
Those are the 2 appendages, the 2 long appendages that you use to move around.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
even
he just
know
has
how to
one
react
really
to
long
that.
one that he uses like a snake.
Good
Okay. Chat, stop being mean to me. You could go back to being mean about her.
Lord. All right.
There are shadows that dimly light the hallways, cloaked in secrets of a character's past that
What?
Whoa!
There's the
Holy
flowery language,
shit.
baby.
We are in super flower language mode here, everybody. She's literally talking to the daffodils at this point. Holy shit!
She's not talking to the daffodil. She's speaking from the goddamn garden.
Yeah, like, holy shit! She is the lady. Oh look, a dandelion must be the last one of the season. Oh my god, she actually looks like that lady.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be mean to the dandelion lady.
Well, the dandelion lady has a filter that swapped her eyes around. I don't know what her excuse is.
Yeah, but we get to see her before the eyes get swapped.
But she looked
She
fine
looks
before that.
Fine.
Yeah, before
Yeah,
that.
she looks fine when she's normal.
Are you saying this woman on screen has her eyes swapped?
No, actually, she looks worse than that.
Oh shit. She has no filter on Creetosis.
I am trying
My
really
God.
hard to not be mean.
Dude, when you go into this flowery bullshit mode, it's on. It is on. Like, look at this. Yeah, the username. The username. Huggable hipster. Just oof. And then this is the flowery bullshit you spew. Prepare yourself.
Shadows that dimly light the hallways, cloaked in secrets of a character's past that even
Stop reading your script.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ. Could
eyes
you be more
Darting,
pretentious?
like, watch her eyes. Just they're drilled to her script. She'll get a moment,
Yeah.
and then she'll freak out, realize she doesn't know what's coming next, and have to jump in the script.
But it's
Oh,
such a
God.
big difference because she goes from like literally stuttering, has basically nothing to say, getting shit wrong, just very babble talk. And then the moment that she has a script, it's suddenly like this super pretentious fucking wording and shit that she couldn't do on her own
Yeah,
without
up,
like heavily reading the script and looking directly at it.
head fully up, own ass, sort of like level of writing. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
This will win me my paper.
I also have to go back to it again, but it's just kind of funny going from, oh yeah, the guy who won the lottery to the shadowy hallway cloaked in secrets of the protagonist's backstory. It's like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
there are shadows that dimly light the hallways, cloaked in secrets of a
Wait.
character.
That doesn't even make sense!
Yeah, there are shadows that dimly light. Shadows don't produce light, you fucking idiot.
I'm glad someone else caught that, because I know we're trying to get through this section, but I heard that and just went, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had to hear that again to understand what she said. Yeah, she said the shadows dimly light. Like, what?
Yeah.
Did you mean there are shadows in the dimly lit hallway? Because that's different than shadows that dimly light. Because that's saying the shadows light the hallway, which is fucking impossible.
No, Cree, we're in bizarre. Remember, she lives in fucking clown world where her close friends are journalists, and that's totally respectable field.
Shadows
Hang on.
shadows are the lack of light. They do not produce light.
It's bizarre world. It's all backwards. The shadows produce the light, and the light produces the shadow. Come on,
Wait,
it's
hold on.
logic here.
Hold on. Light can produce shadow if it's pointed at something, but again, that's just a lack of light behind the thing the light is pointed at.
I bet she's college
Yeah,
educated.
it's Cree. You don't understand. It's her truth that shadows cast light.
We're never gonna get past this section. This is spectacularly terrible.
I told you
You're
this was
welcome.
bad.
It's so bad.
God, like I said, I hate whenever anybody does flowery like wording. Jesus Christ, that Actman's video on Dark Souls was notorious for this. After the 30-minute mark, he suddenly goes into pure fucking gardener mode. And it's like, Jesus Christ, stop.
Yeah, I wasn't so sure about covering this video at first, but I'm completely sold on it now. This was a good idea.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank
It's
you.
so bad.
What it is, it makes it kind of impossible for me to do that.
Not to mention the fucking the special victims unit fucking dun dun for each like slide.
See,
Yeah.
that's something you could use in, like, a Let's Play video. When you're skipping a bit, or when it's like, oh, this is a horror game type thing. Not for,
Yeah.
like, this is my first impression on a video game.
Yes. Dun dun.
If you want to watch an actual good Let's Play of Fallout New Vegas by someone who's never played the game, I think
Do what? You cut
What?
out there.
her name is Missy May, and she did a full blind Let's Play of New Vegas. It has 145 episodes.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Hardcore.
nice.
Nice.
Is she as bad as Ace of Thorns? She's up there. Or down there, I guess, to be more accurate. Alright, chat. Can we get through the flower garden? Can we do it?
Shadows that dimly light the hallways, cloaked in secrets of a character's past that even the characters themselves is still trying to remember. In this installment of Fallout, I need to find the person that nearly killed me. That's it.
That's not it.
No, that's
Yeah.
not it. You don't even have to talk to Benny. You can completely skip him.
Yeah.
You fucking dumb bitch. I hate you.
God.
Um.
God, if you had gotten into New Vegas, you would have understood that, like, you don't actually have to go after Benny. In fact, you can even tell House you don't give a shit. House like, yeah, but I need that chip. And he's like, oh, okay, fine, I'll do it. I'll get the chip back for you.
And that's only if you want to do House's side. You don't have to do anything with Benny if you do the other two options or the other three options.
God, and I know we've heard it already 4 times through, but I kind of want to transcribe what the fuck she says because it's way more fucked. When you think about it, it's way more fucked than you think it is.
You do need to deal with Benny for the Yes Man path, I'm pretty sure.
To be
Alright,
fair,
chat.
some blue retard we all know through the game without having to talk to Benny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm going to apologize in advance, but I want to get this transcript in. So I'm going to be pausing this a lot.
There are shadows that dim.
Oh my god, Chet was right. She did say dim with a Z.
Dimly light the hallways, cloaked in
Open secrets of a character's
secrets
past.
of a character's past. That
It gets
even
worse the more you hear it.
Characters themselves is still trying to remember.
Also, yeah, I kind of hate to say
In
it, but
this
that does
installment
sound
of-
like a fake laugh.
Shit.
Sorry.
In this installment of Fallout, I need to find the person that nearly killed me.
Holy mother of God. There are shadows that dimly lit lights. Or sorry. God, I keep wanting to fix her shit thing. There are shadows that dimly light the hallways cloaked in secrets of a character's past that even the character themselves is still trying to remember in this installment of Fallout. I need to find the person that nearly killed me. That is some fucking word salad nonsense if I've ever heard it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It isn't like remotely a cogent or intelligible thought. Like, what the fuck are you trying to say?
But this is the funniest part about that. This is the part of the video she scripted.
Yes.
Yeah. God. Also, the fucking thing of like, oh yeah, you're just after a guy. It's like he's literally the hook for the game. He's the thrill line to get you to go to New Vegas. That's it. He's not that important. He's literally just the guy who shot you, and you know he went back to New Vegas. You now have a reason to go to New Vegas other than, ooh, shiny lights.
Guys, we found someone who can actually speak Vincent Martin's language.
Oh my
See,
Neither
god.
of them could speak English.
See, I was tempted to bring that up because what you said your brain tries to autocorrect her shitty writing? Mine does the same thing when I'm trying to read what the fuck Vincent Martin is saying.
Yeah,
Because
guys,
he's
you
so
should've-
inept at the English language. It is amazing.
You would have been like, it is amazing trying to transcribe Vincent Martin's words because he is so fucked on every level.
Yeah, it gets so bad. We were, because Setch was transcribing them, and like you can already hear how fucked it is when he speaks, but then when you actually see it written down and him trying to type it out, it's just like, good God, it's even worse than you think. It's so
Yeah.
bad.
Vincent who? He's some fucking weirdo who barely has a grasp of the English language, who's trying to take down my Many a True Nerd response with his own response. And his response is goddamn garbage. He is the epitome of the entire goddamn fucking circus.
He truly is. He really is.
Like, this... Okay, I need to give you an example of how fucking terrible his video is, because it's hilarious. So, in my video, I say, oh yeah, this line from Many a True Nerd, I'm going to be holding on to it for later. And it's the line where Many a True Nerd says, you could tell there's a lot of care and craftsmanship put into Fallout 3. I just say, I'm going to be saving this line for a little later. Vincent Martin's response is, here is Creed poisoning the well. It's like, motherfucker, what? How is that poisoning the well?
Kicking the burden of proof down the road.
Which implies that you're never going to come back to it, which you do, and you go very in depth on it, and then he completely cuts it.
And chat, here's to point out literally how fucking stupid this guy is. I keep coming back to this within all this criticism, saying Fallout 3 doesn't do enough of this, and this, choice-wise. Frankly, the amount is immaterial to me. It's more about the quality of the choices that they make. And speech so far in the game lets you skip both side quests from Mortar Artie that John used in his example earlier, and Three Dogs get the side dish quest.
That's
Yeah, and it's
literally...
like, Jesus Christ, dude. You are
Oh my God.
literally as stupid as Vincent says it. Like, we transcribed... Well, Setch, transcribed exactly what Vincent Martin was saying. He called Moira Brown. He called Moriarty Motorarty.
No, Mortar Artie. And then I immediately jump in on the script going, incoming!
There was other ones, too, that were equally fucked up. Like, oh god, oh, fuck, I'm just trying to remember. There's so much fucked up shit in there.
I called Billy Creed.
Yeah, which he also calls you Creed, which is... It's so
Yeah.
weird. He calls you Creed, and then he knows Billy Creel's name is Billy Creel, but then he changes it and says Billy Creed for the rest of the video.
Oh, and mole wrapped meat.
Yeah, wrapped meat.
Yeah, that one was written, though. That was in text.
It's even worse.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how he fucked that up.
God. And that one that Seth just read out, God, that pisses me off so much, too, because literally what he defines as quality in Bethesda writing is the ability to skip quests.
Here we go. All right. And calling it a false dichotomy. Then again, I could be wrong, because this leaves the door wide open to talk shit about other quests in this particular section, without saying anything about them at all, and later on horribly stripping them of their gameplay and story value. That I will say, nice spiking of the well can here, Creed.
Oh my God, I forgot about that one.
I forgot about that one, too!
Nice spiking of the well can, Creed. What the
Yes.
fuck?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's some good English. God damn.
Dude, I even have a notation here in the script. Replay this a second time, slow down to 75% so everyone can hear it easily. Because it is so fucked. And you'll think, no, he couldn't have just said that. And you just play it again, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a few points in the video where he says just fucked up shit that makes no sense.
Generalization.
Generalization.
It's like, it's generalization, you fucking hit.
What was that other one that we couldn't like decipher? Where it was like
Polly
and
Ann, head in the clouds. Yes, Moira Brown, the Polly Ann, head in the clouds. It's like, what?
yeah,
Wait,
what the
what?
fuck does that mean? Polly and head in the clouds.
Let's find that. I want to find that in the script just to get the whole statement. Give me a second, because
You trying to say Moira Brown's polyamorous?
That's what we
That's
thought
what we
too.
thought. We're like, how does that ever come across? What the fuck?
I'm so
Hold on.
confused.
Control F.
How does that relate to anything?
Okay. That would have given John's theory the killing blow, instead of him just hyper-focusing on the mole rats. This might be speculation, but another reason Creed might have had to become fixated on the mole rats would be to add the unnecessary proof to his straw man, and to insult the Polly and Head in the Clouds inventor archetype that his Moira Brown, is using with this. It's just, what the fuck is he saying?
It has nothing to do with anything. So
People are saying Pollyanna in the chat. I don't even know what that is.
He meant Pollyanna.
What is Pollyanna?
So one could say that even as far back as Fallout 2, that Fallout wasn't Fallout anymore.
I hate that.
Oh my god, yeah, because the fucking box art thing.
The marketing asked him to change the box art. Oh, so it's not Fallout anymore. Ah! Vincent is literally so stupid that it is a. Like I said, I even say in the script, I would love to know where you went to college, Vincent.
Oh yeah,
because it is a damning indictment of their standards. Holy shit.
That's another funny thing. He likes to frequently brag about his college education and, in my educated opinion, and stuff like that.
Yeah, but he says he has scholarly opinions and shit.
This guy... scholarly opinion. Yeah, he has said, in my scholarly opinion.
Yes, he actually is. This guy is not a straw man. This guy exists. There is a video coming about this. Just prepare yourself.
This is something I even put in the script. We fucking found him. We found the person who uses big words because he thinks it makes him sound smart. Oh yes, that is very photosynthesis of you. This is that guy!
It literally, this guy exists.
Okay, so I looked up what chat was saying about Pollyanna. I'm surprised Vincent even knew this fucking word. But yeah, apparently Pollyanna means a blindly optimistic person.
Ooh.
That does sound...
Yeah, but he said Polly and...
Yeah, he said Polly and, not Pollyanna, but apparently this is what he was trying to say.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Pollyanna.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Voca cosplay, fucking kill yourself. Okay, anyways.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting real sick of this fucking dude. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. You keep coming in here and saying this shit. How about you post some fucking proof instead?
Well, they can't even spell the person's name right.
I know they can't, but I'm just so fucking sick of this shit where they're coming in here with this crap and then they don't even provide evidence. And it's like, if you want anyone to fucking believe this horse shit, then maybe actually prove some of it. You fucking dick.
If they want to prove it, why do they keep coming into chat every week for months on end rather than just
changing the story every time?
Yeah, it's always something different.
Yeah, that too. If this person has proof of us doing anything wrong, why not fucking post it to anywhere online rather than just posting in this chat?
Yep.
Really confused.
It's just some fucking weirdo
some loser retard that was just like apparently some cosplay dipshit on TikTok or whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so let me just explain quickly. Several months ago, we were covering a video, and this person came into chat accusing us of slandering one of their friends. And we have no idea what the fuck they were talking about, and they were demanding a debate with us. It's like, okay, we don't just...
Oh, that person.
Yeah, we don't just debate anyone who wants it. Like, we're not going to debate every rando who wants a debate. We'd have no time to do fucking anything else. So after that, they just started accusing us of horrible shit week after week after week after week. Coming into these STAG streams, coming into my gaming streams, and just constantly doing this shit. And then after making these accusations of us, they're just like, "Oh, I'm a cosplayer in Germany." Like anyone fucking cares.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not just like stuff of fucking like, oh, they lied about this or whatever. Like, if it was just shit like that, we wouldn't even really care. It's literally stuff like, oh yeah, they're in a secret pedo ring. They were found at this place doing this thing. Oh, they've gone across the country raping
What?
all these people and all this other crazy weird shit that he just comes in and says every fucking week with some new bullshit thing that we've apparently done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
it's just like, what the fuck?
And I'm fucking sick of it.
Insane.
I mean it, fucking whatever your name is, Voka Cosplay, fucking kill yourself.
Yeah, actually
Yep.
kill yourself. Swing from a
Go
tree.
jump off a cliff in Minecraft.
Out of Minecraft.
Yeah. Well, you know, we all know what we truly mean.
Anyways,
Alright,
back
yeah.
to the video.
There is your preview of, well, some of the retards we deal with. So you got to hear about Voka, you got to hear about Vincent Martin, and now we're going back to the current retard we're listening to.
Honestly, it's gonna be a nice break from the Vincent stuff to return to this weirdo.
Yeah, honestly.
That's it. That's it. There's no hidden theme, no monumental reason. I just was a courier taking on.
A courier? Okay, well, I'm not going to harp on the fucking English thing, because she hasn't been butchering words that much. She's just been using the wrong words.
Yeah, at least she didn't say, if you suspense this is happening.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, God, but yeah, no. Honey, it's just a hook. It's the story hook. It's the thing to get you started, get you invested. They want you to get invested in the world itself, but that's your initial, like, capital. That's your initial starting point.
Yeah,
a
that's
lot
just
of-
your thing to get you to go to New Vegas. New Vegas is where the story really starts.
Yep.
A lot of
The
people...
other things that get you invested are Nipton. Honestly, Nipton is where things should really be like, hey, you may be going here for this story hook. Maybe you're just exploring a little bit, but now you realize there's some dark shit going on here.
Yeah.
I was going to say something there, and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, a lot of people... I've sort of mentioned this earlier. A lot of people who try to defend Fallout 3 from criticism, who often deflect about New Vegas, will often go to, oh, well, the map of New Vegas is largely empty. It's not. New Vegas is boring. That's subjective. The story is all about getting revenge on the guy who shot you. It's not. Like, these people are so shit at making arguments. Now, I realize she's not defending Fallout 3, but she's still making the same shit arguments regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And, oh my god, it's so stupid to even say, like, oh, you're going there to get revenge. It's like, you don't have to attack him, kill him, or anything. You can literally just get information from him, and then he runs away. And and then after that, you can choose if you still want to get revenge, you can. Or, again, you can free him. You still have the option. At no point do you have to enact revenge.
Yep.
Even when dealing with him, you don't have to do that. So that's just a flat-out fucking lie.
Oh, look, a chatbot. Yeah.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, shit,
Nope.
I unhit it. Yeah, fuck. I hate that when that happens. There we go, it's fixed.
Alright.
Mission at the wrong time. You know, who knows? I was possibly delivering a pizza, but I'll never get to know if I got that.
I literally told what you were delivering.
Yeah, you were
He
literally
shows
told.
you in the
How-
fucking first cutscene.
Yeah,
How
what?
fucking inept are
He
you?
holds- He holds the platinum chip up in his hand towards you and said, "You made your last delivery, kid."
You were also told at Prim what you had.
Oh my God.
Like, it is constantly fucking told to you what you had. You had the platinum chip. It's shown in the first cutscene. It's told to you in Prim. It's told to you in Novak that he was carrying a shiny chip that he was very invested in.
Yeah.
It's like, we know what he took from you. What the fuck is this?
God, you know, if you were in a totally silent room with her, you just hear this sound of wind blowing through the empty canyon that is her fucking head. Oh
Ew.
God.
Well, yeah, now we know she never fucking played it.
Yeah, she had footage, but I can't trust that that's her footage.
Yeah, we've had that shit happen before where we thought it was someone's footage, and then halfway through the video, it was literally found out, oh no, that most of it's not even mine.
Yeah. God, that was fucking wild. Jesus Christ. I hate being prophetic.
Well, we're almost halfway through this video.
Yeah.
Stars. I'll never get to know if I was rated well on Yelp. The story for me personally had no drive for you just as a player to go from point A to point B, other than wanting to find the person that nearly killed me. Which,
Again, that means it worked as its plot hook. Its intention was to get you to start traveling, and then you would find all these interesting people along the way, and hopefully get invested in the world itself. So you'd want to see, well, if this happened at this place, what's going to happen at the next place?
Yeah,
Why the very next place you go to is Prim, or Deathclaw Quarry if you're crazy, but
yeah. But like, they also tell you, you're constantly told as you're going there about New Vegas and how amazing it is and how it's like this beacon of hope and all this stuff about it, and you become interested in it, as well as, so you already have a reason to go there to get information about why you were shot or to get revenge on him, depending on what you want to do. But then you also find out about New Vegas and why it's so interesting and why you should go there.
Yeah.
It's literally just the hook. And it's a good hook. It works well.
God damn.
What the fuck is this?
Thoresh says, delivering pizza for Little Caesar's Legion. Yeah, she got invested in one character, Oliver Swanic, who she did a deep dive on.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Just the
I don't know how you could do a deep dive on a puddle.
Yeah, I was going. Well, technically, you can dive into a puddle. You're just gonna break your fucking neck doing it.
Maybe that's why everything went to shit right after, because she tried to deep dive into the puddle and just like got brain damage from the impact, and now that's why she's so stupid.
Maybe.
by the way, why would I want to do that? I want to find a person who tried to kill me and risk death or further harm to myself.
Okay. So
You don't have to talk
apparently-
to him.
yeah, you don't have to talk to him, first of all. But secondly, do you not understand the concept of revenge? You have wronged me, so I'm going to do something to you in return for what you've done to me.
Yeah.
You tried to
God,
kill
this
me?
is-
Oh, I'm gonna go try to kill you. And
Or get
just-
information from you, or befriend you.
And just because he got the upper hand before doesn't mean he'll get the upper hand again. What if you take him by surprise? What if you kill him in his sleep, which you can do in New Vegas? What if
Yeah.
numerous ways? Well, two different ways at least. What if I don't know, he was on the shitter and you decided to machine gun the entire washroom? Not something you can actually do in game, but realistically, that'd be an option.
That would be pretty cool, honestly.
It would
Bring
be.
companions. Have them help you gun him down.
Oh
You know,
my
there's
god.
so many.
It's like,
I just imagine an awesome scenario where you're waiting in the lobby of the Tops. You're waiting for him, and he goes. You see him go into the bathroom. So you get your companion. You've smuggled in a couple machine guns or maybe parts for it. You build it, and as he's in the shitter, You both stand on either side, and you just go brrrr, just mow down. And he's left literally like one of those old time mafia hit photos that you see.
Yeah,
From
exactly.
the 40s and everything. That'd be so fucking cool.
Or what if you snuck in a knife and just stabbed him fucking 20 times before he could pull his gun? Like, what if you came up behind him?
Which, by the way, Chad, if anybody that knows the Tooler drill, you can actually do that within 21 feet. He can be looking right at you. You can draw your knife and run at him, and you will get to him before you will get his gun out. In the real world, that is.
Yeah. And that's assuming that you want that's all you want is to kill him. It's like you can befriend him, like even after he betrays you, like you can still befriend him, and he actually does like he stops coming after you and stuff. Or like for fuck's sake, you can have sex with him.
Yeah.
You can have sex with him in his room.
Black Widow perk.
Yeah, you could do fucking so much. Like you don't even have to kill him in like with that. Like you could just have sex with him. You don't even have to kill him in that.
Yep.
Snugan and sorry, I don't know how to read Cyrillic. But they're both on the same level. Snugan 11 says a montage like in The Godfather, and the Cyrillic name. Again, apologies, I don't know how to read Cyrillic. Look how they massacred my Benny. Exactly.
Yeah. God, and then that means that she also didn't really talk to Benny, so she didn't get any of the backstory about like how they used to be tribals who Mr. House came to and reformed them into the chairman and stuff, and how the original leader wasn't like down to work with House, so Benny challenged him to a duel and stabbed him in the neck. Which was a huge surprise because the guy was like really good at fighting, but because he was so fast and able to like get in between his moves and get a strike on the neck was enough to cause him to bleed to death. And it's like, yeah, that's really interesting. And you don't get any of that.
All right, cool. Like I said, I don't know how to read Cyrillic, so thank you, Vadim.
Is it Vadim or Vadim?
I forget to be shorter. I feel like Vadim could be Vadim though. But I feel like that sounds too long, if that makes sense, for a Russian name. I don't know. Or I guess it wouldn't be a Russian name. It could be Ukrainian. It could be anything.
Yeah, they are saying in chat. Yeah, they are saying in chat that it's Vadim.
Ah, nice. Interesting.
Why would I want to do this? Why not just, if I escaped death, I wouldn't want to chase down the guy who tried to kill me just so he could finish the job.
That's
then don't.
Even if you were to chase him down, that's not for him to finish the job, you fucking brainlet.
It's a role-playing game. You could be fucking anything. Oh, this guy, he might try to kill me again. If you're playing a pussy character, fine. Just don't interact with them. You don't have to. Or build a character who's extremely fucking good at combat, who Benny absolutely would not stand a chance against. There's all kinds of shit. It's a role-playing game, you fucking idiot. God, she literally didn't beat the game she didn't continue the game because she's so much of a fucking pussy that she was scared of Benny in a video game. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, she said earlier that it was when she needed 2,000 caps to get the ID thing. Which
is fucking trivially easy to do.
Yeah, you should already have 2,000 caps by the time you get to the strip.
Yeah, 2,000 caps is extremely easy to get, and that's also not the only way to get into the strip. There's multiple ways to get into the strip.
Why would I want to engage the enemies in Call of Duty? They might shoot me.
Yeah, exactly. How'd you get all the way to New Vegas without fighting anybody then? Like, at all?
Ran away.
Like, which is fine, but then why can't you just run away from Banny?
That's exactly the point.
It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Imagine being able to save and reload IRL. That'd make you brave as fuck. Yeah.
I would abuse the fuck out of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I meant to say Benny. I accidentally started saying something else and said Benny. I know. I fucked
God.
up.
I wouldn't want to chase down the guy who tried to kill me just so he could finish the job. Let me live my life in New Vegas and with the cigarette smoke clouding my view and some poor schmuck proclaiming that he won the lottery. I would much rather live that way than the latter. Like, there's...
But
Don't
you
play that
have
way.
that option. You can play
Yeah.
that way, you idiot.
Oh my god, you fucking absolute NPC.
Yeah, if I could quick save IRL, I would be going to a casino immediately.
In luck, baby.
Yep.
no dice. It's a wastelander's bliss, might I add. If you go to New Vegas, you get yourself a solid 5-night hotel stay, seeing an Elvis.
What?
What? Bitch, you haven't even been in
You
New
haven't even
Vegas.
been there. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I hate this woman.
God.
I actually hate her.
Like, yes, they're nice and swanky in comparison to everything else. Sure, but a 5-star hotel stay.
Yeah, no.
Holy shit.
Oh no. I can't share this on screen, but someone sent a meme. This is he said he can't see the difference. That is brutal.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that is incredibly brutal.
damn. Holy shit. I see the resemblance. Holy
I do
fuck.
too.
That's
Jesus.
wow.
That is savage.
That's from Pheno, Pheno.
Roasted.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can post that in the server somewhere. Just post it shit posting, dude.
Yeah, you can post that in shitpost on Cree's server.
Wow. Oh god. I have a really bad fever. Holy fuck.
What?
Ugh.
What are you doing up then?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the
It's
temperature?
fine. I don't know. I haven't really bothered. I just know that I feel like I'm gonna die, but
Try not to die. Like,
I'll try not to die on stream.
try
Just
not to
don't
die
die.
at all, you fuck. If you
Yeah.
if you need to go to bed and get rest, and do it, man.
No,
Yeah,
I'm fine.
Go get water.
I'm actually fine. I will be fine. It's like it's the start of a fever. It hasn't fully gotten there
Guys,
yet.
motherfucker, go get some water.
2 seconds ago, you just said you feel like you're gonna die.
I'm fine.
Hydrate or die.
I'm hydrating. I'm drinking stuff. I've got my glass of stuff right here.
Stuff. What is stuff?
Well, we're out of tea, so I'm drinking lemonade.
Okay, get lots of water. Lots of water. God, I almost want to make you go get a thermometer and tell me what the fucking temperature is.
I'm fine.
Oh,
I almost never get sick, and when I do, it's like it's nothing. It always goes away, like really quickly.
Medicine 49050. Hydrate, you fuck.
yeah.
Go
Oh,
hydrate.
God, yeah.
This is a threat. All right.
That's true. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. That's very true.
You'll never get me to hydrate.
So I'm gonna fucking stick a horse tranquilizer in his ass, and then we're gonna shove water down his throat until he stops being sick.
Just drown me.
Glug 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 glug.
Waterboard.
Are you sure he should be at the bottom of the pool? He needs liquids.
I'm literally just down there like gasping, like I'm just reaching out
You
for
just see-
air.
You just
And
see
you're-
bubbles come up, just bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, exactly. It's such. It's just like I'm helping him.
He looks like he's drowning. That's part of the recovery process.
That's just weakness leaving the body.
Fuck, I was about to make that joke.
Oh god, that was, for anyone that doesn't know, that's the Marine Corps motto for boot camp. Pain is weakness leaving the body.
Yeah, but I was going to say drowning is pain leaving the body.
I'm gonna go get some more to drink, though. I'll be right back.
Good.
Good.
So, how's everyone doing today? You enjoying this wonderful video made by this highly intelligent person?
College for
What?
obviously went to college for journalism.
Yeah, that liberal arts degree is really paying off for her.
I'm trying to read chat, but it's actually moving pretty decently right now. Well, was. Less popular version of Anita Sarkeesian. That's rough. That is kind of brutal. Well, who knows? Maybe she'd take that as a compliment, but no, that's just
I found it
mean.
compliment.
Huh?
I think some people from the stream have been going on her video and commenting. I see
Yeah,
one
don't-
from 2 minutes ago.
Okay, guys, don't do that.
It's not rude or anything.
Okay.
It's like the appeal of the setup for the game's story is significantly less about chasing Benny and more about opening the world with a blank slate of a protagonist.
Yeah,
The
that.
world is open after you shot. You can shoot Benny or go shoot robots and meet the Brotherhood, and they just explode stuff. And then she on. Oh, I get that. It just wasn't.
It's just what?
It wasn't for her at the end of it, and I do agree that it's better than Bethesda's review for Fallout 3 and 4. She just says it's not for her.
Yeah. Alright, but that doesn't really excuse getting the things she's gotten wrong.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
still straight up lying, basically, with some of this shit and just getting shit wrong. Also, I took some fever medication, so that should help a little bit.
Alright.
Bada bing, bada boom. You're finished. You're Gucci. You're good. A lot of the side quest stories, though, they are funny. You know, some of them are boring and purely racist, but a lot of them are actually really funny and
Boring and purely racist.
The fuck? You gonna have to explain a lot.
This is the second racist claim here. Like you haven't even established the first claim of racism you made. Would you please enlighten us, enlighten the audience, how some of these are plainly racist?
Yeah. This shit is so annoying, man.
Yeah.
grounded, and so much work. Oh my god, so much work has been put into those side quests. Like, my goodness, there's so many ways to start them, there's so many ways to end them. There's just an endless amount of opportunities with a lot of the side quests.
Okay, I agree that there's a lot of work put in the side quests in Fallout New Vegas. There's not an endless amount of ways to finish them.
No, because
Don't be ridiculous.
if you have a quest that can end in 3 different ways, and then you do all 3 of those ways, then you've reached the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like saying New Vegas has an endless... It's like saying Skyrim has an endless amount of content. It doesn't.
Yeah.
And I say that specifically because of fucking Radiant quests. If you've done one Radiant fucking quest, you've done them all.
Oh, God.
Side quests, though, that I have to go into because I feel like, again, I need to discuss this. For me, it is racist.
Oh, boy! Okay, can we think of what side quest this could possibly be?
The only thing I could think of is she's going to somehow bring up tribals and try to say that they're portrayed in a bad light. That's the only thing I could think of. I have
Maybe
not
the
gone past
fiends?
this. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like, because that seems to be the one that everyone jumps to is like, oh, the tribals are considered like backwards and like not worthy of, reaching out to, and savage and violent and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, some of them are. Honest Hearts goes out of its way to portray that that's not how most of them are. And then the ones that are, well, like the White Legs, are literally doing it because they want to get into the Legion.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever seen about like, oh yeah, this game is racist because it portrays tribals in a bad light somehow, even though it doesn't. Like, for God's sakes, it portrays the sorrows as almost like childly innocent.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess let's hear what her example is. Again, she's 0 for 2 on examples so far that really kind of nuke her entire credibility. So let's see how this goes.
Because go into this kind of discussion about colonization, about what that entails, about kind of the history of it in America. You go into a very heavy and very deep conversation. There was an article that I found, which will be down in the description below for you guys to discuss. Someone discussed, about racist content in Fallout New Vegas in 2017, and
I found an article, and this was the pronoun Nazi weirdo article. The fucking leftoid NPC article we mentioned earlier, the one where you could literally do a deep dive of this person's mental sickness, their unhealthy, diseased mind, going through that article.
So, her big problem of racism in Fallout New Vegas is not something she herself discovered, but it's some weirdo schizo ramblings that she happened to stumble upon on the internet.
With their pronouns, DHEHIR, they, them, fucking loser, degenerate, basement dwelling piece of shit.
Also, I love that she brings up colonization as if the tribals are like native. It's like they're literally the same as everyone else. They just went tribal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's the whole point, is that they're not like Native American or anything. They're literally the same race as everyone else. Like they're made up of different races, but they went tribal instead of trying to like modernize like everyone else. They just said the tribal life is better.
Ulysses is a fucking tribal, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're not really encroaching on that either. It's like they're typically left alone. Like you have the followers of the apocalypse going out and like, doing I'm trying to think of the word. What is it called when like preachers go out to other countries and
Missionary.
yeah, like missionary missions.
Proselytize,
Yeah, they do like
missionary work.
missionary missions and stuff. They do missionary work and stuff, and like that's it. Like that's not colonization. That's just like them going there and talking to them. And usually they die. Usually the missionaries get killed by the tribals anyway. And like the only thing really is like the Legion is going around and absorbing tribes into itself. But they're portrayed as the bad guys for the most part. Like there's obviously you can like see some logic in what they're doing and you could side with that, but for the most part, like they're framed as the slaver
They're
army.
expansionists. They're expansionists by far.
Yeah. And hell, even the fucking like in Honest Hearts, it's not even so much the fucking Legion coming in and attacking the tribals. It's other tribals attacking tribals because they want to get into the Legion, even though they literally won't be. It's made very clear that the White Legs will not be peacefully absorbed into the Legion. Like they're going to be basically slaughtered.
Mm.
God, this is so shit. Oh my god, I hate it.
Well, let's see what she says, because she said one side quest in particular, and then she didn't mention a side quest. Now she's talking about this article that's talking about Honest Hearts, the DLC.
Does she think... There's no way she's so stupid. Does she think Honest Hearts is a side quest?
Oh my god. I would not be
Maybe.
surprised.
I mean, this dumbass said that Oliver Swanic was fucking so cool, and she did a deep dive on his character.
Interesting that was even talked about then when the game was released, according to a lot of my friends who have played the game.
Even talking about then when the game was released? The game wasn't released in 2017. Like, what? My god.
Oh my god, that's even worse. If she thinks the game was released in 2017, then why was she surprised that the controls were good?
God damn. Even back then when the game was released, it was like it wasn't released in 2017, you idiot. It was 7 years. 7 years before this fucking basement dwelling troglodyte wrote that shitty ass article.
Holy fuck.
Pain.
Oh.
Someone's
Was
hot micing. I hear someone's static.
I
Artemis.
do too, but I don't see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah, no, they're muted. That's... Wait, what?
Yeah,
What is that?
nobody's lighting up, but I hear the static too.
Me? My mic wasn't lit up.
Yeah, it's not you. What the fuck?
And now it stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Alright.
What the hell was that?
That was weird.
It was a ghost haunting OBS or Discord.
Yeah, probably.
I guess. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Alright, here we go.
was this game, New Vegas, was heavily criticized and basically told that it was a Fallout 3 DLC of some sort. So that's very interesting to know. Now it states here in a quote that...
And they're wrong.
Yeah,
The people who said that were actually retarded.
Yeah, they're actively trying. They're trying to undermine how good Fallout New Vegas is to prop up Fallout 3.
In fact, wouldn't it be more fair to say that in terms of questing and story content, Fallout 3 is about the size of a New Vegas DLC?
Yes, I think I would be
Yeah.
entirely fair to say.
If you cut the DLCs, yeah, I would probably say so.
Yeah, if you cut the DLCs from Fallout 3. Because a lot of that world is fucking empty. Unless you count generic dungeons full of generic enemies and generic loot to be content, which... Sure.
Yeah, which is why I find it so funny when people try and say, oh, New Vegas is so linear and empty, and it's like, have you played Fallout 3?
Yeah. No, here's even better though. She said that, and a lot of the side quests are absolutely racist. This one in particular is very racist to me. And then she doesn't mention a side quest, and she talks about this article that she found from a fucking pronoun warrior, so a fucking degenerate
I just
loser.
realized she never mentioned which one.
Yeah. She never mentioned any quests. She then talks about this article that's talking about Honest Hearts, the DLC. My god, that article is some fucking true trash. If you've ever...
What if she's talking about Honest Hearts in its entirety?
That's what I said earlier.
That's what Cree said earlier.
My favorite...
And then...
My favorite...
Now she's just skipping on to some new point.
My favorite side quest is an entire fucking DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, she better actually go into some kind of depth and not just be like, yeah, read the article, guys. I swear to God. Like, bitch, you could have just played the game to confirm if any of this is true.
Yep.
You fucking hack. God, this is why I hate game journalists. Oh, well, my other friend who's a game journalist said this, so I don't need to actually play the game to confirm it. I'm just going to repeat what he said.
She also said, back in 2017, so way back when this game was released, it's like, No, you fucking idiot. This game was
Yeah, you
released
can't
in
even-
2010, you fucking donkey.
Yeah, can't even get the fucking
Look.
dates right.
Look, math is hard, you guys. It's 7 entire numbers off of whatever the current year was.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. You don't understand. I mean, like 2010, it's pretty similar to 2017, right? Like 3 of the numbers match up.
As we keep finding out, college education, a damning indictment of one's intelligence.
Yep. Yeah, I like how everyone has been saying in the chat, like, she clearly went to college for a liberal arts degree.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that
absolutely.
comment a number of times. Didn't you know math is racist? This is a
The
real
90s were
article.
only 10 years ago.
I can't believe 1995 was 62 years ago.
Oh god, that just reminds me of Vincent Martin trying to use the Red Forest in Chernobyl as a comparison.
Oh my
200
god,
years
that's
ago.
right.
It's like, Chernobyl didn't even happen like 40 years ago. What the fuck are you on?
Yeah, it has. Oh my god, yeah, 200 years is somehow comparable to 40 years.
Yeah, and
Also,
200
it's-
years of being burned in nuclear hellfire compared to 40,
Yeah.
less than 40 years of getting torched by radiation. Not with fire, but literally having radiation kill the tree.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up. Like, yeah, somehow it's dead, scorched trees that are just husks are somehow comparable to trees that still have leaves on them but are just heavily irradiated.
And are dead, sure, fine. I agree. But the time scale is all different and the method of their death is entirely different.
Yeah, entirely. It's not even remotely the same. And then he tries, oh my god, the whole reason he linked that article was because, oh, well, this article shows that trees decay slower because of radiation. And it's like the decay on the forest floor decays
slow.
slower because what was it, like the germs and
The
stuff?
bacterium and everything can't
Yeah.
break down the material, the debris, the detritus as easily in heavily irradiated areas.
Yeah, which has nothing to do with like burnt, scorched trees living longer because of radiation.
I still remember 45. What a year it was.
Yes, 1845. It was a great year.
That I got from, which is in Fallout New Vegas expansion pack Honest Hearts, the player character travels to Zion. Not Zion of Israel, but what is presumably Zion National Park.
She's literally reading the article!
Oh
Oh
my god.
my god! But again, remember, chat, we already ripped this article apart just for the opening of it. What is presumably Zion National Park? What do you mean, presumably? Do you think the character in Fallout got on a fucking airplane and went to Zion, Israel? Or did they go to Zion National Park, which is just north? I wonder which it could possibly be. You fucking donkey.
Good god.
Jesus Christ. Oh. What you pulling up? Yeah, Creep. I just see Fallout 4.
It's true, though.
Oh, good lord. Alright.
Southwest Utah is a very new name for the canyons. Its lands and native human record dating back around 10,000 years and was named Zion only about 200 years ago in the 1850s when Mormon colonists first came into the area.
I mean, at this point, we might as well just look
Hang
at
on.
the fucking article.
Hang on. The article from 2017 claimed that Zion was renamed 200 years ago in 1850. Jesus Christ, the left doesn't know what math is. Fucking hell. My God. Only about 200 years ago, in the 1850s. No, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you didn't
So
want to,
chat,
if you didn't,
1850 plus 200 is what?
Oh my
God.
god. That's less than 200 years ago.
Oh. 1850 is like 400 years ago in Fallout time. We're not talking about Fallout time. We're talking about the real world. We're talking about this fucking troglodyte that wrote this article.
so even if you didn't want to do the exact math, you should at least get fairly close to the number. It would have been better to say about 150 years ago.
I would
Yeah.
have been way closer.
Absolutely, I've been way close.
I can't believe it's been 170 years since Morrowind came out. Neither can I, man. Neither
Yeah.
can I.
It feels like it. But yeah, this is ridiculous. It's literally just New Zion. That's literally what the point of it was this is our new Zion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It was more disrupted the natural ecosystem that the Southwest Paiute and somewhat broad native group many constituent bands relied on, forcing natives off.
You fucked up reading the article, you idiot.
But I still want to point out that she isn't even making her own points here. She's just regurgitating the exact words someone else has already written.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's given next to no examples herself of her own, like what she says that she's played. And now she's literally just fucking reading word for word from an article from 2017.
From a blog that was posted by a literal basement-dwelling troglodyte.
From a person that only had 70 people, 2 of them today were me and Setch, looking at their fucking main page, their info page.
Yeah, I was sadly visitor number 69, and I couldn't even do the nice meme.
No, we've
because
got
I
it
was
up
like,
to 75 now. But anyways, yeah, this page, this blog that's been around since 2011 has 75 views in 11 years. And, like, she has to be this guy's friend or something to have found this article.
Whatever this creature is, because look at their pronouns.
Because, like, she plays New Vegas, and she has whatever dumb take she has about it. You know, Oliver Swanic is the deepest lore character I've ever seen.
That should be a meme.
But by the way, this game is also extremely racist. Here's an article my friend wrote. Like, she didn't say it's her friend, but when this has been viewed by so few people, that's what it comes across as.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and this literally comes up. Well, she literally said, like, earlier that my other journalist friends who played this game, and it's like, I'm willing to bet this is one of them.
So, rather than forming her own opinion, she is just taking this word as the gospel that New Vegas is super duper racist.
Which, yeah, that's a very strong journalisty thing to do. They they love to just regurgitate what each other says and not actually look into whether it's true or not. They do this all the time. It's why nobody trusts the media anymore, is because this is all they do.
They also love to pull the ism and phobe cards all the time.
Yep.
Any fucking chance they get.
Yeah, it's now white privilege to worry about high gas prices now, guys, and the economy. It's white privilege. That is the thing that has now been said by MSNBC on air, that only white privileged people care about high gas prices and the economy and being able to feed your families.
Yep. Oh, and also remember inflation.
Yeah, white privilege too. Not allowed to talk about it because black people are worried about getting killed every single day by the police. Every day.
Yeah. Also, recession doesn't mean recession. Recession, shut up. You don't know what recession means. You're giving the wrong definition.
Yeah.
Because we changed it.
Yes, Legionary Hunter. Yes, according to MSNBC, worrying about the high prices and prices going up, that's a white person thing only.
This gal versus DJ Knobgoblin for who's the bigger NPC. This woman for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Knob Gobbler is pretty NPC-ish, but I don't know. You could tell that he kind of does his own fuckery because there's just something special about his level of stupidity. This lady literally, like, verbatim spews the garbage of other people. And as Deus Voltevidal said, El Goblino de los Soylent. Oh yeah, like I said, the funniest thing ever, Tovarish, because Tovarish says they changed quite some definitions in the last couple of years. Yes. The funniest one I ever saw was watch the ACLU have to change the definition of racism in real time multiple times because Whoopi Goldberg was saying some racist shit. And so they realized, oh fuck, that means Whoopi's racist, but she's black, she can't be racist. Quickly, change the definition! Ah!
Yeah, I remember that. That was
Oh,
so
it was
stupid.
the funniest fucking thing to watch in the world.
Yeah, we can't just say she's wrong. We literally have to change the definition so she's
No.
technically right.
We can't say she's racist, even though by every measure of definition, she's a racist, bigoted cow. No, actually, no. Cows actually have a bit of body definition. She's a racist, bigoted globe. Get fucked, you fat cunt. How about you roll your ass to a 12-step program and stop shoving food in your mouth?
Holy shit!
She is a piece of shit, though. Fuck her. She is an actual.
Is racist.
Yeah, she is a racist. Yeah, she is a racist piece of shit. She is called for like, basically the violence against white people and shit. Like, if they're white, it's fine to just beat the shit out of them. Fuck them. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
You are literally a racist piece of shit.
Yep.
Alright, anyways, back to her fucking reading word for word this fucking dumbass article.
Yep.
Off their generational land less than a decade. So, there's
Wait. Fuck, now I'm gonna need that article. Alright.
Yeah, I found
Those
it.
Mormons disrupted the natural ecosystem. Were those people native there, though? Beforehand, because you said less than a decade they put them off their generational lands. But what if they weren't settled there? What if these people were put there, like, after the big, like, Trail of Tears and everything, like the really fucked up thing that happened in history?
What if they warred with other tribes and took their lands?
Yeah.
Which
What if these are?
Which is
How
a
do we
thing
know
that
these are
happened.
generational lands? Just oh my god. I hate shit like this so much.
This is just stupid anyway, because she's literally bitching about the fact that there was Mormons in the real world in this place, and the game referencing that is bad.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a thing that happened. They're referencing it in the game.
Yeah.
They're giving multiple like sides to it. Like, they're showing Joshua Graham's Mormon like viewpoint of it, and then they also show, you know, the tribal's point of it, and they show Daniel's point of it, who has a completely different viewpoint from Joshua about it.
Yeah.
It's trying to tell every side of that story, but in its own way, in the future, in the post-apocalypse version of it.
Yeah, and that's another thing, Chet. Keep in mind, she didn't play any of this. She's literally just regurgitating a really shit article right now.
Yeah, and then saying it's true when she didn't even play this part.
Yeah, this entire paragraph here, not that part, but all this here is just like the history of the region of this article that is like 7 or 8 paragraphs long.
Yeah.
Feels like this article was written for some class.
For what?
Someone's college class.
Yeah. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this is someone's college essay that they copy-pasted to fucking Blogspot.
Oh my god, I just saw it. These tribes are coded Fuck off.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right. Let's. Hopefully, this fucking plank of wood on screen doesn't keep just reading the article. For God's sake.
Yeah, use your own words. Come up with your own opinions.
I mean, she can. She's an NPC brain, but like, I just hope to God she stops reading the article.
Yeah, I was going to say, I doubt she can come up with her own opinions because the space between her ears is vast and hollow.
Yep.
Well, how would she even have anything to say anyway? She didn't play the game. This is the only source of information she has on it.
For Honest Hearts, in particular, she already told us she didn't do this.
Yeah, so like,
God.
there's nothing she really could say. So, yeah, she's probably just gonna read this for like almost the entirety of the rest of the video, except for maybe the closing argument.
Oh God.
Even an achievement, which you guys can read over here. And it says, you do not take kindly to raiders, junkies, or tribals trying to stay alive in...
Trying to settle. You can't even read the fucking text, you donkey. Oh my God.
Okay, to be fair, she skipped it specifically because she's offended by the stay alive part, which, again, this is a fucking optional perk. And it's meant to be this way. It's meant to be like, if you want to roleplay as a piece of shit, you can.
Yes.
Notice
Didn't
how
she say an
the name...
achievement?
Did she say
No.
achievement?
I think she did.
Oh, well, she's fucking wrong because it's not. It's a fucking perk.
Okay, so what I was about to say is, notice the name of the perk is Sneering Imperialist, which is, by the way, not a great fucking title to have. Yeah. It's a fucking satire humor? Yeah.
Yeah, they're not trying to portray it as, like, justified or good. They're literally mocking it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can hear it again one more time.
In an achievement, which you guys...
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
It's
God,
not an
you
achievement.
are so fucking stupid.
God, you dumb bitch.
guys can read over here. And it says, you do not take kindly to raiders, junkies, or tribals.
So, if you're gonna put up the fucking image on screen for people to read, post the full fucking image, you dumb fucking cunt! Holy shit!
Source is Reddit.
Yeah, because here's the thing.
Source is Reddit? Here's the source! Play the fucking game, get this up on screen, take a screenshot, and put it in your fucking video.
But she can't do that, or she wouldn't have made the stupid-ass mistake of calling it an achievement.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up, because if you look at the bottom, that little highlighted square would show you that it's on perks.
Yep.
She's so fucking stupid. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is someone who had an agenda.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it clearly is.
This is a leftoid propagandist right here.
Yeah. My God, imagine her reaction if she found out that in Fallout 1, the fucking perk for killing children was kicking a pregnant woman's stomach.
Well, I heard it didn't actually make it into the game, but that's what they were planning on using.
Yeah, they were planning on doing that, but my God, imagine if she found out about that.
Alright, here we go.
Alive in civilized lands. I have a problem with this.
Boo! Boo! Oh, you have such a problem? Go hang yourself. Make a statement.
Trust me, you'll better the rest of society if you do.
Setch has no chill today.
No, I hate these
what?
people. I hate these type of people. I hate these fucking racist, bigoted people that get offended on behalf of other people.
Yeah,
Just
I do hate it
because you
too.
have a racist heart and a racist mind, you piece of shit, doesn't mean the rest of us do. Go fuck yourself.
So, as mentioned earlier, but some of the tribals in the game can be white people.
Yep.
Yeah.
And black people. And every type of people. Because they're not actually tribals. They're not Native Americans. Okay?
Yeah, they're just people who basically went to live tribal life.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, you idiot. This is... Oh my God. She is the exact type of person that the state of the world is the way it is today, especially the state of media. The state of games and media today is the way it is because of people like her.
This is what the face of cancer looks like. This is genuinely the face of the leftoid cancer.
It's a wonder she doesn't work for Polygon or Kotaku.
Yeah, or MSNBC or CNN. These are the fucking leftoid propagandist retards. The truly racist, bigoted piece of shit that want to tell other people how to feel, how to think, how to behave. I have a problem with this. No one gives two shits. Thank God your channel has nobody watching.
And if she has anyone watching, it's just a chamber.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a very big problem with this. And I know
Feel
people
him.
are going to tell me, it's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be a caricature of the United States.
It's not a caricature of the United States. It's a caricature of a fucking racist piece of shit.
And the fact that you would have, the fact that she would just automatically fucking default to, oh, it's America. It's a caricature of America. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Like,
go live in another country. How about that?
Yeah, go live in another country. If you think that America is fucking profoundly racist, where nobody has rights and everyone's a fucking racist despite everything, like, just don't live here then. Go away. We don't need you here. You are literally impeding progress. You are the problem.
Go down to Mexico.
You are the racist pieces of shit.
Yeah, why don't you go live in fucking Mexico? Oh wait, Mexico's saying they hate all you racist, homophobic, liberal, leftoid pieces of shit, and they want the United States to build that wall faster so it can stop your spread of cancer? Oh my god. Who would have guessed that people like you are the fucking problem, and you literally destroy any country you're in? You are the cancer. You are the disease. You are the sickness.
I'm so glad Mexico has been saying that too. That's so fucking great. That they're like, yes, please build the wall. Please keep these people away from us. They're ruining everything.
They're coming over here. They refuse to speak our language. They're incredibly rude and entitled. It's like,
that's an actual thing, by the way. If you don't believe us, go look that up. It is hilarious seeing them complaining that, like, all these like liberal Californians are coming into Mexico, fleeing America, and we fucking hate them, and we want them to stop coming over here because they're rude, they're entitled, they won't speak our language because they think that they're entitled to speak their own language rather than speaking the language of the country they're going to.
And even better, they try to couch it in language of, we don't want to appropriate your culture by speaking your language. It's like,
and then they're just like, well, then get the fuck out of our fucking country.
Yeah.
God, I hate people who use cultural appropriation. Fucking annoying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's so fucking crap.
God, I definitely lose my temper with these type of people because these are the people that project the problem on everyone else. It fucking annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, it is. It's really annoying. It's like they're the cause of all this shit. Like, literally the reason we're complaining all the time part of the reason, like, we even do STAG is because of these people right here. And then they have the audacity to blame everyone else.
Yep.
It's their fault. It's the people who are complaining about it, who are fed up with it and tired of dealing with it. It's all their fault. It's not our fault.
Speaking of, a little hint towards a video we're covering next week.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Fucking clown logic.
Yeah. Oh, you can't say that word, Setch. It's racist.
Oh my god, I can't believe he fucking made that argument.
Yeah. That'll be for next time, though, Chad. We'll
clown racist?
Yes.
Yeah, calling somebody clown is racist.
It's not that, okay. I was going to leave it vague, but Artemis is questioning it. This guy did a video about how great Obi-Wan was, the show.
Oh, no.
The show, not the character. And Regs responded to it, and it was a very amusing response video where he repeatedly made fun of this guy's promotional Black Widow popcorn bucket, because why the fuck would you buy that? So this guy responded to Regs' response, And in this video, which Rags ended up responding to in turn, he claimed that Rags is a horrible racist. And his example was, Rags called this black character in Obi-Wan a clown person. That is so racist. What?
I remembered.
How the fuck is calling her a clown? How is that racist?
Yeah.
I don't.
Because she's
I don't
black and you can't say anything bad about black people at all. It doesn't matter that you're talking about something they did.
He called him a
Don't get me
little
into that
clown boy.
Acting in that show is awful.
It was.
Yes.
It was really bad.
That has to be one of my favorite EFAT memes, though. Little clown boy. God, I hope they get tonal on again, too.
Yes, that'd be great. I'd rather be caught with a Morbius bucket as well for the meme. Absolutely. Just because it's so bad, but you have the Morbius merchandise just because, fuck it. It was so awful. You just wanted a memorabilia of it.
That actually has me curious now if it actually exists. Hold on.
Probably does.
I need to check.
God. Okay, I'm looking at chat right now, and I can't tell if it's my browser, because for some reason, the emotes on my browser, for some reason, don't show up properly, so they're, like, half transparent and, like, the wrong color and stuff. Somebody posted a clown emote, and it's black. Is it supposed to look like that, or is that my...
That's your thing. That's your thing fucking up.
That's hilarious. I'm going to screen cap that then because that is hilarious.
Hang on. I saw this. But when I looked for Morbius popcorn bucket, this popped. And I am simultaneously impressed with the quality, but also incredibly disturbed.
Uh-oh.
You will note, it has nothing to do with Morbius.
Why? Hold
I
up.
know.
Hold up. I was
Like,
about...
what?
I was about... Okay, I've got that link up already, Artemis. I'll show that in a second. I need to show this other popcorn bucket first. That would be fucking annoying to try and clean, with all the, like, bumps on the inside.
Yes, if it does have all that, like, if it's just a straight tube, that's a tiny bit of popcorn that you can fit in there.
Yeah, that's like no popcorn at all.
Like I said, I'm amused at the amount of effort they went in to make this, but then I'm just like, I'm also deeply disturbed that I'm picking popcorn out of Toothless's mouth.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, this is how it looks. This is how the clown emote looks on me, which is very appropriate for what we were just talking about. It literally looks like the stereotypical black face.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Should I even show that?
I mean,
don't know.
if you want to, you can. But it's fuck.
It is pretty funny. I think maybe just show it so we can see what I see whenever they do this emote.
Yeah, YouTube is fucking up pretty hard for Pagan.
Why the fuck is it showing up like that for you?
I don't know, but anytime somebody posts an emote, it always has some weird off color to it where I can barely tell what it is. And then for some reason, the clown emote is just black.
This is Trudeau face.
Oh god, it is.
Anyways, that was a huge tangent off of the tangent we were already on, which I am very pleased to announce there is a Morbius popcorn bucket.
Yes.
And I am going to fucking buy it.
Really?
Absolutely. You know, this is stuff just for the meme. Just for the meme.
For $10, it's...
Hold on, what's that in Canadian? What's that in fucking Monopoly money?
Probably 80 or something, because
extra.
your economy's collapsing.
Oh, that's what it is. Right. Yeah, I use Force Dark Mode. So it's probably reading the white as like... So yeah, it's overlapping the white with a black... Oh my god. Yep, that's what it is. It's because I'm using forced dark mode.
All right, well, let's see. Anyways, let's see what the actual thing is. Let's give Cree an actual.
What? What?
So it'd be $12.90 Canadian.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I said let's give Cree an actual answer. Let's not just, I was, funny joke, haha, but let's give him an actual answer. Good God, yeah, you're not looking very stable there.
What,
Yeah, the
$5
tooth shows up as white for me, so it's only some for some reason. The tooth looks normal.
Maybe because it's not technically white, it's like a grayish, like blue. Maybe that's
Probably.
enough for it to be like, okay, that's clearly not, Yeah,
Wait,
you
why
mean
are
forced
you-
diversity mode?
I'm using forced dark mode when YouTube has dark mode built in.
Well, I use it. It does it for everything.
See, that's
So-
exactly why I don't use forced dark mode.
I love it. I have to use it because it does it for everything, and it's
No,
so much better.
I get that, but it fucks up stuff like that, which irritates me to no fucking end.
The only thing
I-
it fucks up for me is emotes, and I don't really care about the emotes looking. Well, every other thing they're posting, the eyes look normal, the sheep looks normal, everything else looks normal.
Just the clown.
It's just the clown and like the smiley face because it goes from yellow to black in the middle
Hold on. I need
in
to
like a gradient. Okay, the poop emote looks cursed though. It's like it's clearly like the brown is washed out and the eyes and everything like it's just solid white circles in mouth.
Oh God,
It actually looks
I'm
cursed.
morbidly curious. I want to see what this looks like.
And then, oh my god, here, I'm just gonna post a screenshot of all this stuff that's coming on screen
Yeah.
right now because it's all starting to fuck up now. I'm assuming that's a pig, but it's white for me, so I can't tell.
That's a polar bear?
Polar bear.
Oh, it's a polar bear. Okay.
All right, I will be right back a second while Pagan
No.
shows us how inclusive his browser is being. Be right back.
Morbidly almost doesn't sound like a word anymore. Yeah. Set, you mean Morbiously curious?
There, this is how my emotes look.
Uh-oh. I get the feeling chat likes this image on screen better than the person we're covering.
Probably.
Poop emote looks like it's trying to be one of those baked.
No,
And
yeah,
then here's what the
that polar bear is fucked. The skull looks cool.
the skull looks cool. And then here's what the smiley faces look like. They look really weird.
The poop emote looks like it wants to consume your soul.
Exactly. That's why I was saying it's super cursed. And then here's what the smiley faces look like.
What?
It's a deep fried smiley face.
Hold up.
Keep in mind, this is what I have seen ever since we've started streaming. Like, from day one, this is how it has always looked for me.
Wow. Hey. This,
All right.
this is such a retarded joke, but that's one hell of a censor bar.
Oh my God.
Alright, we ready to get back to this wonderful, amazing video that has
And
a lot
hopefully end our suffering. Yeah.
that has a monolithic amount of effort put into it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Let's get back.
Alrighty.
It's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be a caricature of the United States, you know? I see that a game can create humor in really tense circumstances, and I've seen games really do that very well. I've seen games
Bullshit.
create comic relief and poke fun at times, but for me, it was not something I personally found funny and or comedic. You know,
Boo-hoo for you.
Oh,
Nobody
boo-hoo.
cares. Go
That doesn't
cry in
mean
the
it's
corner.
a problem. Yeah, this does not mean just because you didn't like it doesn't mean it's a problem. Especially when you consider the fact that it's literally being anti-racist by painting it in a bad light, and you're complaining about it. You're literally complaining that it's portraying a racist in a bad light, you fucking racist piece of shit.
Yep.
Remember how Bioshock Infinite came out and they were too afraid to show racists actually being as horrible as racists were in that time? So it just came off as kind of like lame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Of course.
It came off as like whitewashing racism.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't so bad because look, this is racist. These are racist, and you see how like tame and milquetoast it was. It was like, yeah, that's not a good sign, guys. You should be laying more into it. You should have the horrifying racist advertising and everything everywhere. Like,
remember when Quentin Tarantino made Django Unchained and they said the N-word like 300 times?
Yes.
Because that's how it actually would have been.
Yeah, and the white privileged, educated plantation owner was the one explaining how the skulls were different, therefore like their racism was scientifically proven and shit like that. It made it more dark and disturbing.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shit you want. You want to show how bad it was.
Infinite sucks so bad, I hate it so fucking much.
But no, we need to just sanitize everything. You're not allowed to talk about heavy concepts or anything like that. No. You can't talk about Zion or the Mormons or anything that even like remotely hints at tribals and stuff like that. No, that's racist. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Also,
they're literally just saying don't tell stories.
I actually just realized something too. She fucked it up when covering that article. She read about the history part of the canyon. She didn't read any of the part about the game.
Yep.
So, by that standard, assuming she's not just fucking ADHD and she's going to come back to it later, if part of your game takes place in somewhere where something racist might have happened, that means your game is racist.
So you literally can't set it on anywhere in the planet. Anywhere. Sorry, lady. That's everything. You think the native tribes weren't enslaving each other? Oh, boy.
We could always set it in the least racist part of the world. Africa.
Antarctica, I would say.
Yeah, I was going to say Antarctica. Africa is extremely
probably
racist.
the opposite of that. Like,
that's the joke.
Yeah, fair enough.
Needed a pit in my stomach the same way Fallout 3 did
you
when
poor
I was
baby.
playing through it. It's not a very pleasant experience at all.
You didn't even play it. How would you know? How would you know?
She did play Fallout 3.
No, but she's talking about New Vegas right now.
Yeah, she's talking about how like this makes her so uncomfortable. Yeah, and it's so unplayable and uncomfortable. Like I just couldn't stand it. It's like you didn't even play it. You don't even know what it's like.
Hold on. What the fuck was in Fallout 3 to give her that feeling?
Slavery?
Probably slavery and raiders.
Yeah, probably slavery. The fucking
okay,
so and stuff.
That reminds me. You want to know something insane she says?
I'm sure we'll get to it.
We'll get to it. If we'll get to it.
In this video, it's in a different one.
Alright, what did she say then?
That, she calls the sheriff a megaton.
Say what? You cut out.
Calls the sheriff of Megaton the mayor, and then says it's racist that the guy who wants you to blow up Megaton shot him.
What?
So she's
just the sheriff.
So she's just a moron in general.
Yeah, so she's one of these weirdos who, if you do anything bad towards a black person at all, that's automatically racist. Even though Mr. Burke's reason for shooting Lucas Sims wasn't, oh hey, it's a black person I must kill. His reason was, this man is arresting me, probably gonna ruin my plans, might even kill me, I'm gonna take him out.
Yeah.
That's not racism.
Oh my god, this chick is insane. She's actually fucking NPC brained.
Yep.
Holy shit. God, every frame we stop on to is just
They're perfect
Fucking-
representations of her intelligence.
Yeah, exactly.
God damn.
Don't you remember Mr. Burke shouting the N-word as he guns Sims down?
Oh yeah, I forgot. My favorite part about Fallout 3 is the fact that they say the N-word 2,000 times in it.
Yeah.
10 times for each ending the game has.
Oh no, Jason Voorhees is a racist. Well, this ain't no horror picture. The black guy don't die in this movie.
And she managed to get a Series X with that IQ. Someone might have gotten it for her. She could have paid someone to stand in line for her.
Probably.
Yeah, I
Actually,
feel
you know
like,
what? Maybe-
I feel like she came from money.
I'm not so sure with that desk, though.
I mean, that desk is pretty shit, but I don't know. I just have this like gut feeling that she's an entitled piece of shit.
I get the feeling that it was given to her because she's a, games journalist. They were like, "Yo, yeah, here's your free Xbox Series X. Be sure to give us a good review."
Yeah.
I need to
Yes.
find her a fucking desk manufacturer to give her a sample desk.
Yeah.
Thing looks like it was built by fucking Homer Simpson.
Yeah, unfortunately, best manufacturers don't care about games journalists.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's move on.
I know some people can see the humor in Fallout's poorly timed jokes and humor, but for
Hold on. They're not poorly timed.
Yeah, they're not poorly
at
timed.
all.
The fuck?
You
You are
know-
literally just sitting here. Oh my god, this is the same bitch who said, "I want to like these games. I want to. They're so good. They're actually really good. I know they are, but I just can't enjoy them." And then she's saying shit like this, like, "Oh, all their
So,
jokes are poorly
this-
timed. The world is racist."
This is actually a good example. Everyone in chat, this is why you gatekeep. This is the kind
Yes.
of person who would turn Fallout into not Fallout.
Absolutely.
When even Bethesda Fallout, which is milquetoast as fuck, when even that is offensive to your sensibilities, get the fuck out.
Yep.
Disingenuous territory.
Oh my god, this is literally the fucking Acer Thorn shit again. Of the jokes aren't funny. They're objectively not funny because I didn't find them funny. This is literally that.
Soma isn't a horror game. I wasn't scared once, therefore it's not horror.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Joseph Anderson, that fucking
Oh,
brain dead moron.
I'm losing a horror.
Speaking of Joseph Anderson, we still need to cover Mark Brown at some point.
Oh no.
You're not looking forward to that, are you?
No, I'm not. I actually called somebody, unironically, Mark Brown in Mahler's Discord. There's this fucking weirdo that was talking about they had their great plans for a Fallout game and everything, and they couldn't even. They said like, yeah, and they're gonna travel east from the Midwest to get to
Because they can
to
blow
here.
it
It's
up
like,
better than anyone else?
No, but they didn't realize that the Midwest was actually near the East Coast because, again, it was named the Midwest before the U.S. had all of the U.S. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, like, why are they going east? Like, how does this work? This doesn't fucking work. And then they had the NCR, the Enclave, the Institution, the Legion all in this game. I was like,
What the fuck?
like, why the fuck are the Institution here? Because they're fun to shoot at their robots. Do you understand how that doesn't work for storytelling, you fucking idiot?
Oh my god.
Oh, it just gets worse and worse and worse the more like I was going into it. And
I
they
wanna
were the one
hear
that
the
was saying
story.
like Mount Rushmore was going to be an enclave base. And it's like, no, that's stupid. Instead, have Mount Rushmore be like a cult base where people worship the giant heads because, yeah, they're massive statues of these gigantic monolithic heads. And after so long, people forgot what the original meaning was. They made up their own meanings and they form a religion around it.
Yeah.
I think that'd be way more interesting.
Well,
But no,
here's
it's-
here's an idea.
oh.
You don't see the mountain before you meet the cult. You just hear these people talking about the four gods and like praise the four and stuff like that. And then you
Yeah.
learn over time, like as you get closer to them, that it's fucking Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
That would be an
Yeah.
interesting way to handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also wouldn't make sense for the Enclave to be there because it's like that would clearly be a target.
Yes. And it wouldn't
Yeah.
make sense for the NCR to be there. Why the fuck are the NCR thousands of miles away from their lines and they can't even support their own fucking thing? Like, I could see the Legion being there because maybe the Legion had like the Northeast faction of the Legion or whatever push that word. But Jesus Christ.
It's easy to understand why this person would think that, though, such. They're just using the same logic Bethesda does. We're making Fallout 3? Let's toss the Enclave in, and Super Mutants, and the Brotherhood of Steel, and Herald.
Oh,
Let's
God,
toss in
yeah.
all the things people recognize. Hey,
Yeah, and he probably thinks like,
we're gonna make a Fallout game that takes place in fucking Japan. Let's put the Brotherhood there, and the Enclave, and Super Mutants, and Herald.
Yeah.
yeah, and it's fucking like, and the Enclave are the remnants of the American government, so of course they would choose an American landmark as their base. Like, that's just how Americans be. It's like, no.
Like, no. In fact, the Enclave themselves tell you the reason why they're at West on Navarro and the oil rig is specifically to not choose an obvious target where the entire American government could be taken out. Oh, God.
Yeah, Mount Rushmore would go against that entire fucking philosophy.
Yes. Also, yes, that was my point. Sumo was like, but you'd have to go west from the Midwest to get to Mount Rushmore. I know. I pointed this out to them. Oh God, and they were talking about how why would the Brotherhood of Steel be there? Why? Well, they have the Pridwind, and I'm like, oh fuck off. And it crash landed. This other blimp they had crash landed here. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
God, yeah, that was something Tactics introduced was the fucking
Chicago.
The Brotherhood airships and stuff, and one of them crashes, and so now they're just like, oh, well, that means the Brotherhood could be anywhere because they had one airship.
I just hate it. I just hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, so I legitimately got to call someone a Mark Brown in Mahler's Discord, and a bunch of people freaked out about it, and I was just laughing the whole time. I got promoted, by the way. They got Rose Tico'd later.
I just love that the punishment roll is fucking Rose Tico. Holy
Yes,
shit.
absolutely.
That's great.
Oh god, we've got like 5 minutes left of this terrible video.
Yep. All right, let's do it.
Me, it's like, and even they can laugh at the concept that the game very well may be trying to deliver. And the thing is that I know people can see the humor in the Fallout game's poorly timed jokes and laugh at the concept that the game might very well be trying to deliver. And the game could easily be saying, hey, racism is wrong, you shouldn't be a bad person, which...
What do you think the fucking name of the achievement... It's a perk, you fucking plank. What do you think the name of the perk is, like, not endearing? It's not a good...
Yeah, it's not calling you like a savior or a hero or anything like that. You're called a sneering imperialist.
That's a game way of telling you, hey, you're an asshole.
Yeah. Like, should they made it more clear for your fucking single-digit IQ brain? Should they have called them, like, backwater racist hillbilly?
Yeah, and also you can tell, like, if you get the perk and use it, the dialogue is so fucking shit.
Yes.
For it as well. And it's like, and that's done on purpose. It's like, it's meant to be like, yeah, you are just an unabashed piece of shit, and everyone that you say this shit to is going to treat you that way.
Well, yeah, the one everyone references is General Gobbledygook.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Did she never watch South Park? Did she live under a rock? No, she never watched South Park, clearly, and yes,
Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah.
She seems like the kind of person who would say South Park shouldn't exist at all.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
too offensive. It offends people, so it shouldn't exist.
She very much comes off as a privileged, entitled person.
Yeah.
Duh. But the way it was delivering that particular message to me, it had the opposite effect. The way
It's not Bethesda. It's Obsidian.
Bethesda didn't do anything in this case, you fucking idiot. Games journalist!
All they did was publish it.
Oh my god, you know what, this face right here would be perfect if you put on a little red nose and an orange hair wig. Honk honk!
You're trying to incite chat to do that, aren't you?
Dude, if you actually do that, legendary.
Man, it can't be any worse than that one that got posted fucking earlier. Holy shit, that was savage.
That
Holy
was
shit.
incredibly savage, yes. I am still shocked that didn't show up in shitposting in your channel. Honestly.
Oh, he sent me a message saying he hasn't talked enough on the server to get the emote or get the right to post images.
Oh, well, then
fair
I
enough.
will post this right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Shit posting and hold on, scroll down.
And to everyone who is new to the
Here
Discord
you
server, we have that set up just so people can't come on and start spamming like porn.
Porn and
Or-
gore and shit like that.
Yeah.
This is shit. Like that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
see, that's
don't
the
wanna
weird
take that
thing.
chance.
We did get one person spamming images like several months ago before that was done. And that was a person who's just spamming like random Five Nights at Freddy's images, like over and over and
That's
over
fun.
again. It's like
Yeah.
you had the opportunity to post anything and you posted that. Well, I mean, I guess respect for you to not going all the way.
Yeah. You were being a troll instead of being a fucking menace.
Yeah.
I love Rex's response. He's just dying. Holy shit, look at this.
Yeah, like I said. Oh, the bait is in. Hang on, wait a minute.
Hold on, I have to check the shitposting
I'll
channel.
take it. I'll jump on that landmine.
What?
No, what Alpha Craig posted afterward.
Landmine.
I'll jump on the landmine.
Thanks, man. You saved me.
Who even?
Ban this man for racism.
Oh my god, this is great.
I was gonna say something.
Oh,
I forgot
man.
what it was.
Oh shit.
I keep looking at that image.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say if someone has to come in and troll, I want them to do the word of our Lord and Savior Lightning McQueen.
Holy shit. Okay. You know what? Hold on a second.
What is happening?
I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm still looking at the shitposting channel. It's just this fucking gif of this.
The fucking Balet.
Is that what that is?
It's the Berserk Balet.
Yeah.
I just see all these parts floating into place, and then
It's screaming. Yeah,
Blood running
remember
out
that
of
meme?
time.
Remember the meme I posted of like where it's talking about Guts' childhood and then they're like, but it can't get any worse. And then it's like, but it did get worse, and then it shows that.
Yes.
But it did get worse.
all right, we should get back to the video
Okay.
again.
About it. Words as poorly timed humor and just edgy to be edgy.
That's
No.
Okay, so first of all, there's nothing wrong with edgy to be edgy as long as it's like funny or done well.
Yeah.
And poorly timed humor, that's a you problem.
Like,
That like some of it. Yeah, that
from
seems
the
like a
intro
very
to
subjective
Honest
thing.
Hearts.
Huh?
Look at the guy from the intro of Honest Hearts, Randy or whatever his name is,
Yeah.
with his pit boy that's locked. That's a good piece of humor.
Yeah, but I think she's meaning more the things that could be considered offensive, which again, that just sounds like
Right.
a
Well,
you
in
problem
her
to me
world,
with
it's
her.
everything.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
But,
she would probably try to find a way
yeah.
to say Ricky was like offensive in some way. He clearly has autism. They're making fun of autism.
Good.
He does.
Still my favorite. Still my favorite thing of there was a guy who his name in game was literally Autism Speaks in World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah, you told us about
Yeah.
this.
Told him.
Jesus Christ, he was such a piece of shit. And I was like, look, I understand it, I can hear it, and I wish it would shut the fuck up. And he didn't realize what I said for a second, and then everybody else realized, like, oh my god, that's amazing.
Anyways, yeah, the whole timing thing. I didn't find a problem with the timing. It just seems like it's like she didn't like the timing, therefore it's bad and offensive and racist and okay.
This game is a minefield and a mixture of, like I've stated earlier, poorly written jokes, beautiful sceneries, funny one-liners, and quite frankly, a boring story. There are so
That is
He
subjective.
didn't even finish it.
You didn't even finish the story, you fucking idiot.
barely
you didn't even
scratched
get
the
through chapter
surface.
1. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck this dumb bitch. Holy shit.
Man, that fucking Song of Ice and Fire book series, it's so boring. I can't believe they haven't left Winterfell by the end of chapter 1.
Oh my god.
Alright, I am doing magic here. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I love that Cree
Oh,
was
no.
worried that this video wouldn't be good to cover.
It's not so
Boy,
much
has that changed.
It wasn't so much that. I was worried that we'd be picking on someone that, like, obviously, it's not meant to be picking on, but I was afraid that it might come across us as us picking on someone who maybe said a couple silly things, but otherwise was not too bad. This is fucking abysmal.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not a good faith person making a shit video. It is literally just actual fucking retard level shit going on here. Like lying, just getting shit blatantly wrong, making statements she clearly doesn't know but acts like she does. Like, oh, I didn't play this part of the game, but I know for a fact that this is what happens when it isn't what happens at all.
Yeah.
It seems like she
Fuck
played
off.
3 to 4 hours of the game and then called it there. For a game most people who play all the way through put in a couple hundred hours to.
Yeah, exactly. It's why I said it's like she basically got to the end of chapter 1 when
Yeah.
there's 6 chapters. And then she's calling that like the halfway point. And it's like, bitch, you're not even close to halfway. You still have 2 more chapters before you get to halfway.
If you guys want to continue, I am working on something magical here, and I think you guys will like it when I'm finished.
Alright. I want to wind that back just a bit, though, because there's a couple things she said in there that I really wanted to grab. Because she said, like, unfunny jokes, which, that's subjective. There's other stuff. Where was that fucking title card? I think we passed it.
easily be saying, hey, racism is wrong, you shouldn't be a bad person, which, duh. But the way in which Bethesda was delivering
Okay, here we are.
this game is a minefield and a mixture of, like I've stated earlier, poorly written jokes.
That's subjective. For the most part. Like, sometimes it is easy to tell when a joke just isn't fucking funny at all. Like, why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? It's like, sure, that's a joke, but I don't know, you'd be pretty hard pressed to find someone who's laughing at that. Um, for the jokes in New Vegas, it's almost like that idiot we covered who was talking about how unfunny ER is, and he's just adamant in his comments, responding to every person saying ER is funny by saying ER isn't funny. It's like, yeah, that's totally subjective. Whether you
Yeah.
find him funny or not is irrelevant to if someone else finds him funny.
And the point of Fallout isn't even meant to be comedy. It's the jokes in the game are not meant to be gut busters. They're just meant to be like, oh, that's kind of funny. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of clever. I like that. You know, that's all it's meant to be. It's not meant to be like, oh, this funny game with the funny jokes. That's all it is. It's like, no, it's meant to be heavy. It's meant to show disturbing, content. Like it's meant to be kind of a warning about certain things, like nuclear war, for instance, racism or bigotry. Well, not even racism, just bigotry because of super mutants and ghouls and stuff. And it talks about like, yeah, they're not exactly treated well, and the game goes into that and it shows their perspective.
It just made me think of something. It's like she acknowledges the racism, supposedly, but doesn't bring out their treatment of LGBT in the game. Issue to
Yeah.
her.
She probably doesn't even know about it. She probably doesn't even know
Probably
that there's
not.
gay characters or that you can be a gay character. Like, she's probably just so stupid. She probably thinks it's like, oh, well, this game is just racist and homophobic and sexist. It's all the isms and ists.
And without the humor in Fallout, it would be just so dark and depressing.
Yeah, it would be
They're the
nothing
ones-
but just
Absolutely.
constant, like, just nihilism and somberness. And it's like, yeah, no, we don't want that. Like, we want hopeful characters. We want some comedy. Obviously, I don't want it to go overboard. I don't think the comedy should take precedent over anything else, but it's nice to
That's
have
my
it there
problem.
once in a while.
Yeah, that was the
That's my
Fallout
problem with
2
Fallout
problem.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Fallout
Exactly.
2 really went too heavy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they even admit themselves they went a little too overboard with the comedy in 2.
And you know what?
Especially-
That's something they fixed in New Vegas by adding the Wild Wasteland perk.
Wild Wasteland.
We have all these
Yeah.
silly, funny jokes if you want to experience them, but if you want a more serious version of the game, then don't pick this trait.
That's how it should be done.
Absolutely.
Maybe she took the Wild Wasteland perk. Well, no, because trait. I think I accidentally said perk earlier. It is a trait, but there's still jokes and stuff in the game that aren't locked behind that because some of them are jokes that would just naturally appear when people are dealing with other people or different situations.
Yeah, like No Bark, for
like
instance.
Fisto.
Yeah, Fisto, No Bark, all of these guys. Like, there are joke characters. Fucking Oliver Swanick. The bitch that thinks that he's the best character in the fucking game. He's a literal joke character, which is hilarious because she praised him and said he's so cool. And it's like he is literally an example of the game's comedy, and you said that the game has poor like timing for its jokes, but you find Oliver Swanick great.
You have to
I
play
still
the
think
game to
it's funny
take
when
that
he
trait.
runs
She
off
never
and
played the
dies from
game.
that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
What were you saying?
I was saying I think it's funny, the clip where he's just running off into the rad scorpions and dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. I don't even shoot him. One, I don't really like to play an evil character who would just shoot somebody who, literally has done nothing to me. But I do like to stand on the edge of the road where it starts to dip down and just stand there and, well, I use mods, so whatever. But I smoke a cigarette as he runs off and dies to the to the rad scorpions.
Don't forget,
Man.
son of a bitch. Yep.
Oh yeah, son of a bitch, mean son of a bitch. Move off, so biche. Goodbye. Yeah, I fucking love him. There's so many good jokes, and oh my god, I'm curious to know what her thoughts on Old World Blues would be, because that is like a joke machine gun throughout that
Oh,
entire
yeah.
thing.
Yes. Morbius, fucking Mobius. God damn it, Morbius.
It's infecting your brain.
Dr. Mobius is just so fucking good about it, especially when you get the reveal that no, he's actually the sane one, and he put on this entire supervillain persona to keep the other ones occupied and stuck here forever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I love that fucking DLC so much. God, yeah, fuck this bitch. She has no clue what she's talking about. It's just annoying she's even trying to fucking say this shit when she hasn't even played the game. Like,
yeah.
her only source about, like, knowing anything about it is a screenshot from Reddit, I'm assuming a wiki article about Oliver Swanic, or a fan fiction, who knows,
Yeah.
and a fucking brain-dead article from some stupid troglodyte that thinks everything is racist and sexist and everything else.
Yeah. God, I am putting entirely way too much effort into this shit post, but it's gonna be worth it.
Alright, 4.5 minutes. We can do it.
Beautiful, funny one-liners, and quite frankly, a boring story. There are so many ways to approach the story, and there are so many beautiful things about.
There's so many ways to approach the story. How do you know that? When you don't even know, like, you don't have to chase down Benny for revenge. When you don't know that you don't have to chase down Benny at all.
Yeah.
Also, she just said it's a boring story, then also said, but there's also so many different ways to approach it. And it's like, well, one, you wouldn't know that because you didn't play the fucking game. And secondly, how would you know that there's a bunch of different ways to approach the story when you literally think that you have to engage with Benny?
Yeah.
Like, you're full of shit. You're just outright fucking lying and making shit up.
It's
Like,
just
fuck
another...
off.
It's just another everything is racist drift. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sinuses, bitch. Do you blow them?
No, clearly not.
No, not at all. Okay.
She just snorts and swallows.
Oh.
There's so many things that this game has to offer, and I feel like given the right opportunity, I feel like this game, it could have been more than it was. I feel like if made...
New Vegas could have been more than it was. In New
I'll agree
Vegas...
with
I mean,
that.
yeah, it could have.
In New Vegas, that had even an extra 6 months of development would be vastly different from what we got.
Yes.
Yeah.
Vastly better. New Vegas certainly ain't perfect. There's certainly a lot of areas that could be improved. I very much doubt the ways it could be improved. I doubt we're going to agree with her how it could be improved.
Yeah, she'd probably just say, like, take out every bit of supposed comedy, get rid of any sort of heavy...
Remove the
What?
sneering imperialist perk. Don't even make honest hearts.
Yeah, just basically anything that could potentially offend someone, just remove it. Unless it's progressive, then keep it. Then it doesn't matter if it offends.
Anything that's...
I hate that shit. That's one of the things I hate the fucking most. It's why I love that Jordan Peterson clip where he's like, because she's talking about, like, well, you're offensive and you don't seem to have a problem with that. And he's like, well, you know, and then she's talking about
So
well,
you have the right to say whatever you want. It's your freedom of speech. You have a right to it. What about trans people's right not to be offended? Okay, well, what about my right not to be offended by you? And it's like, damn.
Yeah,
and then
he's
her
like,
brain literally short circuits. Like she's like,
yeah, because he's like, well, I care about the truth, and you should care about the truth because, you know, you're prying, and that's a good thing. You should pry to get to the actual truth of things, and sometimes that offends people. I mean, you clearly don't have an issue offending me. You clearly have no problem with that. It's totally fine to offend someone like me. And he's like, and I'm fine with that because you're trying to get to the truth of it. And she's just like, oh, well,
Yeah.
you see, and he's like, I got you, didn't I? And she's like, yeah, you got me here. She's like trying to find a way to weasel out of it, and she can't because she's like, oh fuck, he's right. It's totally fine for us to offend them, but they're not allowed to offend us.
Yep.
Also, strip out everything of the game that could be that could potentially be offensive. All right, I know how to do this for you. You go download Unity, you start a new project, and then you save it and sell that as your complete game.
Oh, but I don't support Unity at this point. Please don't.
Yeah. Unity decided to tie in with
hold on. There's
shit.
apparently more to the story. It's not that those people made the virus themselves, it's that their platform was used by someone who made the virus to spread it.
Oh.
Because Unity is the platform I'm learning to make my game on, and I can't really switch because I kind of rely on the assets, so I looked into it, and yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've not really heard anything about this. I know, I think I saw like somebody post an article about it, and that was it. I didn't even read it.
Yeah.
Also said some.
There's
stupid
a
things.
RPG framework asset that I'm trying to learn to use so I can make my game, and without that I'd be completely lost and have to make everything from scratch, which would take a long time to learn. Yeah. Unity has a virus? I don't believe so, no. They made an installer, then some people use this installer to install malware. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
God, why is my tism triggering so hard right now? I'm just fucking this. This is some artwork right here. I just cannot wait.
This game could have been absolutely fantastic. This game could have been so well done.
How do you know it's not fantastic if you've barely fucking played it?
Yeah, you don't know anything about the actual story of the game, so you have no way to actually measure anything of what you're saying. The game does it is fantastic. It is a good game. It has problems, yes, but it's still a really good game. It has a great story. That's one of the things people praise it for the most, is its story and characters. So you clearly just have no fucking clue of what you're talking about. You're talking out of your fucking ass.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The barriers for open world games, if done today in 2022, this game would have been an absolute, just full-on masterpiece, 100%. Like,
whoa!
I see...
If done today, bullshit.
Yeah, no, it would probably be
How?
shit if it was done today.
Yeah, it'd probably be infected with your sick, diseased, racist bullshit. It would just be, like, dripping from every orifice of it. God.
Well, of course that would mean it would be good in her eyes.
Yeah.
It would have, like, fucking women talking shit about men and how terrible they are and make them stronger, and all white people are bad and black people are assigned to fucking token roles where they have to be stupid.
Or they're
because
minimalized.
God, the left loves to do that. I don't know why, but anytime a black character shows up in one of these super woke fucking shows or games, they get relegated to fucking stupid joke character who fucks up all the time.
Are you telling me you didn't love the amazing characterization of Jet Black being a fucking dumb cuck?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, no, I didn't.
Yeah, literally being a cuckold, being a story point for him. It's like, what the fuck?
And being incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
And having some weirdo fucking old white woman over-sexualizing him.
Why?
Ugh.
That sounds like blackmail. Why, yes, Jet, you are black and male. It's like, oh, God!
I hate that line so fucking much.
Yeah, it's really bad. I fucking hate so much shit like that, too. There's so many different... Like, even Finn from Star Wars, the fucking sequels, oh my God. Like, they do that pretty... Yeah, they make him like a dumb idiot and shit. And
Yeah.
Ugh.
The character with the most potential from The Force Awakens is turned into an actual fucking clown throughout the rest of them. He shouts Rey constantly, and he has silly, funny, fucking slapstick humor. Oh, look, he's getting shocked by a stun stick and thrown in jail, and...
Yep.
Yep. They do it with everything. Every time a black character shows up in one of these fucking woke garbage shit piles, they always do this to them.
Oh, as Dead Nod says in chat, let's make him black and a deadbeat dad.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And fucking gay people. Oh my god, they have to be the most insufferable. They can't just be normal people who are also gay. No, they have to be flanderized, fucking like super man hungry, like borderline sex offender shit. Like,
Well,
what the fuck?
Going back to what she just said, if this game was made today, Arcade would have like purple hair, and he'd be talking about wanting dick constantly.
All right,
Yeah, that's
I'm
what his
gonna
entire
put this-
character would be. And
I'm gonna
fucking
put this in both shit posters for you, in mine, and in our chat here.
Uh-oh.
okay. Oh, I see it. Oh my god.
Oh, I put in way too much effort for this.
You did.
Yeah. And fucking like Veronica would be some like ugly butch character who's just a complete bitch to everyone.
You know what? She would be fucking Abby.
Yeah, she would.
Yes,
She'd be some hulking butch like piece of shit who just constantly talks about how much she hates men.
Yep. Oh god.
Like, you'd basically be forced to play a female character if you want to have her as a follower, because otherwise she either wouldn't join you or she would just shit talk you the entire time.
Did you call me Senator Abby Strong?
Oh, it looks so good in our box. It looks so good in the STAG box though, that picture. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, this I might need to adjust the frame a little bit, but it was designed to be just the right size for a video.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite make it, but I should be able to fix that. I also, see where the chat box is? I also want to bring that down just a little bit, because you could see the gray block from above where the chat is.
Yeah.
I don't like that there. It sets off my tism.
Yeah. Oh god, though, that is... You know what? I am proud of that work. Oh my gosh, she a clown. Oh shit.
Anyways, we are fairly close to being done with this shit
Yes.
pile of a video.
Yes, let's do it, and let me put myself back on push stop.
Bits of light within the nightmare that I experienced. The
What?
In the nightmare you experienced,
Bits of
you barely
light in the nightmare I experienced.
fuck off. You barely even played the game, you dumb bitch.
You don't get it though.
Oh
She
my
barely
God.
played the game, and her friend sent her an article about how super duper racist the game is. So now it's a nightmare experience.
She's so weak. She's got PTSD from the New Vegas. Is coming down with a case of the vapors.
Oh, you pathetic, entitled little shit stain. God, your parents failed you.
I want to see her play Outlast.
Oh man. Oh my god.
That would be great.
God, there's so many games I want to see her play that she would just fucking lose her shit with.
Yeah.
100%. Like, I see bits of pieces of light within the nightmare that I experienced. The gaming
What a tonal shift too, because earlier it was all, yeah, I tried to like this game. There's a lot of good elements to it, but there's a little bit of racism in it. I didn't really stick with it. I got filtered by the lowest fucking tier filter possible.
Yep.
Yeah, it just descending into her being disingenuous. There it goes.
Well, yeah, it's just a complete tone shift. She was more positive about it earlier. Like, yeah, it's not that bad. It just didn't work for me. And now it's, oh, this game is a nightmare to play. Like, fuck off.
Gaming community gives this game a pass, so to speak, because it is a Fallout game, because it is nostalgic for them, and they're...
No, it's because it's a genuinely good fucking game. Fuck off. Oh my god, you dumb bitch. You are the problem. You are the fuck. Oh, they give this game a pass. It's not getting a pass. It has good story. It has good characters. It's well written. The game mechanics work. They're decent.
I can't tell you the level of irritation I feel at someone saying New Vegas is being given a pass when fucking Fallout 3 and 4 exist.
Yes.
Exactly.
Dear fucking God. Because it's a Fallout game. Fuck off.
There are some people, have played it fairly recently, and they got hooked on it,
Oh yeah, nostalgia too. Was it nostalgia when the game first fucking came out and people loved it? You hole?
Can't believe we got a nostalgia argument like this. Jesus.
And I love that people on an experience later on, and it clicks for some people, but for me, it didn't click at all. It's very nostalgic. I will say, again, for those who grew up with it, and nostalgia, most of the time, is a drug that will corrupt even the smartest person. Nostalgia.
No. You are not among the ranks of.
Yeah, you are. Don't worry, you have nothing to fear, because you are nowhere near the top of that totem pole. You are the basic bitch at the bottom.
Yeah, also, like... Hold on. I'm having a bit of a brain fart moment for some reason. I just blinked. Fuck.
The fever getting to you.
It is. Oh, yeah, the nostalgia thing. Yeah, no, she can't claim nostalgia for everybody who gives this game, like, who likes this game and shit. Because when I started out playing it, I was a Bethesda fanboy. I liked Fallout 3 more, and I was, like, super, like, I wanted Fallout 3 to be better than New Vegas. I shit on New Vegas all the time just because I wanted Fallout 3 to be better. But then as I started to, like, pay attention more and listen to other people's arguments and go back and play it some more, I realized, like, oh no, I'm wrong. Like, Fallout 3 is shit and Fallout New Vegas is way better. I was not clouded by nostalgia for Fallout New Vegas. In fact, I was actively against it. So you can't claim, oh, people only give this game a pass because fucking nostalgia goggles. Fuck off. It doesn't work like that. You can't say that with people like me.
I was in a similar position to Pagan. I didn't make arguments against New Vegas, but for a long time I thought Fallout 3 was the better of the two games. And then I looked closer at it, and that changed.
Yeah.
Nostalgia to create a positive narrative and a positive mindset and turns obvious red flags into rose petals. So yeah, that was my review on...
Your review is fucking dog shit.
Your obvious red flags is if you happen to see anybody who's the wrong skin color and you freak out because you're a racist bigot. Obvious red flags, you fucking piece of shit.
Artemis, the video you posted in our chat, her Fallout 3 review, is that the one where she says Burke shooting Sims is racist?
Yes.
Do you know the time code of that? Because I'm curious.
I'll find it real quick.
Please do. I want to play that quickly after the end of this video. There's still a couple minutes left, so she still could have some dumb shit to say.
New Vegas. It's interesting. I play every game that I own and that I'm asked to review with an open mind and...
You didn't come into this with an open mind. Don't fucking lie.
You
No, not at
literally
all.
read an article before playing the fucking game so you could specifically shit on this game. Fuck off.
Your dumbass was surprised the controls work. Your fucking dumbass said Oliver Swanic was. You had a deep dive into his character. He's so interesting. He's so cool. You are a literal fucking clown person.
Oh shit, Setch said the gamer word.
Oh no, I said clown. Oh no, he said it again.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I posted the time code in the group chat.
Nice. 5:44. That's pretty fucking early into that video. God, imagine having to defend Fallout 3 from this fucking plank. From this fucking dunce. Dear fucking God.
Open. I don't ever want you guys to think that I am bashing a game or saying things just because I have a pen. But
It very much seems
You
like
are.
You are.
literally are. You can't argue that you're not.
Yeah.
Remember, this is...
You're like textbook definition.
We're 14 minutes into the video, and she's hardly provided any references for anything. She showed a perk she didn't like.
I call it an achievement.
She called it an achievement. And she said that it's racist and not sexist, it's racist and unfunny. What else?
She talked about these critical game-breaking bugs.
Like a character moving from one room to another.
Yeah, because he didn't spawn in, even though he's literally upstairs. And then her other one was that her favorite characters, the characters are so good and well written. I really connected with the guy who won the lottery. I did a deep dive into him. He's so fascinating. He's so cool. You are literally like, you are just like the poster child of disingenuous lying dipshit. God damn. Fucking honk that fucking clown nose you got. Maybe it'll clear out your fucking sinuses so you can speak normally.
Her voice has been getting on my nerves this whole time. Like, I tried to hold off a little bit at the start because it was like, oh, you know, like I don't want to get onto her for that. But no, fuck this bitch. Like, she doesn't deserve to have fucking leniency and people going like easy on her. She needs a fucking wake up call hard. She needs to get bullied.
Yes, this is a person that is an advocate for bullying. All right, this is why people need to be bullied, to grow some fucking skin and to think outside the box.
She has a Muppet face.
But seriously, she needs to just like, she needs to go outside and experience the real world a little bit, because right now, like, it just comes off like she never leaves her fucking house. And she has this like weird fantasy like view of the world around her.
SpongeBob, New Vegas is racist.
As Senator Abby Strong puts it, when you grow up without a father figure. Yeah, pretty much is what it feels like.
Yeah. I grew up with a shitty father figure, but I had one.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't want to read that one either. That's good though.
Money. All right.
That's not my goal. My goal is to really have people be observant of the games that they are playing, of the world.
She is advocating, chat. She's advocating for the thing that we advocate for. Do you notice a big difference, though, in which of us is advocating for it?
Didn't we cover someone recently, possibly in a scripted video that is being worked on and hasn't been released yet? Where they're like, oh, you need to pay attention to what the reviewer is saying?
Yes.
What criticisms are being made?
Oh, God, man. Good Lord. She engages in fatherless activities.
Worlds.
Nope.
diving into when they experience a game. My whole aim, journalism, as a journalist, I want people to open their minds and not.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. You literally just advocated for closing your mind, censoring everything, whitewash. It's a problem. I'm offended. You're a fucking loser, is what you are.
Yeah, seriously, like, yeah, don't play the game. Just read these really shitty fucking articles that don't back up anything with any proof. Just believe it wholeheartedly
beta
and don't
troglodyte fucking creatures. Yeah.
Speaking of,
and then don't bother to actually like verify any of it in game yourself. Don't do that. Don't play the game.
speaking of troglodyte creatures, sorry for DMing you now, but she, on her journal site, has an Amnesia Rebirth review where she praises the game.
Oh
no.
Oh god.
So,
Of fucking course she does. Oh, now I'm convinced she has a Last of Us 2 defense thing somewhere.
Probably.
I want to go look.
So, I have never, and I mean never, loved the mechanics of a game more than I have this one. They are smooth. They are not glitchy at all whatsoever. This game is a masterpiece. It doesn't matter how smooth they are. The mechanics are still fucking shit.
Yeah, they are really bad. Oh my god, this woman is... Oh my god, she is literally the meme. She is literally the fucking, like, the Wojak that everyone points to. It's like, yeah, she is literally that incarnate.
Oh, do not play Amnesia Rebirth, Senator Abby Strong. Do not.
Don't.
I'm going to take the chance to show one of my own videos for once. I have a 3-hour video talking about how fucking dog shit Amnesia Rebirth is. Fucking hate that game.
Oh, she does.
She does defend The Last of Us 2?
I don't know if she defends it.
video.
A game that will go down in
What?
history.
Well, it'll certainly go down in
Sounding-
history.
Yeah, it's one of the most dog shit examples. The thing that finally made people wake up to realize the fucking agenda that's being pushed.
I really like this comment here. Cree, your review is what got me to finally start playing The Dark Descent, brother. I hope you know that. I do now, and that is very nice to learn. The Dark Descent is a really, really, really good fucking game, and if my Amnesia Rebirth has gotten even one person to play it, I fucking consider that a victory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm looking at the comments.
Uh-oh.
One of the first comments I see is it's refreshing to see someone who understands and comprehends this masterpiece of a video game.
Oh, God. Oh, it hurts.
Wait, Creetosis, when the fuck are the other Skyrim videos coming out, eventually?
You fucking bitch!
What?
Holy shit! I jumped to a random point in the video for the Last of Us 2 video,
Uh-oh.
and the first thing I hear is, oh yeah, and all these fucking Karens bashing their heads into their keyboards to try and act like they have some sound reasoning for why they don't like this game.
But they do, though.
Yep.
Oh my god, fuck this bitch. She is
Hold
fucking...
on. She's calling anyone else a fucking Karen?
Yes.
Exactly!
She is Pete Karen, and she's calling other people Karen.
How long is the video?
16:19.
It's about the same length.
16 minutes.
You thinking?
God, she might be a good content fucking cow for us because
Yeah.
there's the Fallout 3 video, there's this video. We might have to cover
I'll be right back.
both
I
of
got it
these
All right.
at some point. Not next week, but maybe some other time.
She can use the word because she is one. You can't.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
actually
my
pretty good.
God. Fuck this chick, dude. Holy shit.
I dropped Rebirth after 2 hours of tedious walking simulator with boring story. Can't believe that that these people created Soma and Dark Descent. Yeah. Apparently they have a different writer now than they did with Soma and Dark Descent, which is quite unfortunate.
I want to go see what other games. There's her Dark Souls videos too.
I'll be right back.
Oh boy, both co-hosts have abandoned me. I'm left with just a guest.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Is Cree going to be forced to defend Fallout 3 because of this real-life Muppet? Amazing. I might have to. Those might end up being the most interesting videos to cover, though. Imagine being forced into a position of defending something you fucking hate. Well,
Sorry.
I'm very mixed on Fallout 3. I can still find it fun to play, but I still fucking despise so many of its aspects. But imagine having to defend that from someone else's god-awful fucking criticism because they're not paying attention. I had to defend fucking Fallout 3 from Many a True Nerd, the guy who was trying to praise it.
Well, don't forget, we had to defend John as well, because fucking Vincent Martin takes his fucking shit out of context and accuses him of things he doesn't do.
Yeah.
So we had to defend Matten as well.
She says that Dark Souls 3 is her favorite Dark Souls.
Okay, at least it's not 2. I'm surprised she has a favorite. We can't even get 2,000 caps to get into the strip? Like, how the fuck can you play a Dark Souls game? Still waiting on the Starbound video? I know. There's a lot of videos I want to do, and I just don't have the time to do them all right now. I still work a full-time job, unfortunately. Maybe one day I'll get this channel to the point where I can live off of it, but today is certainly not that day.
You played Dark Souls 2 for 4 episodes?
She played it for 4 episodes?
Yeah.
Fallout 4 video part 3, when? Part 3 has been out for quite a while. It's part 4 that needs to be made. And the remakes of part 1 and 2. I do really want to do the Starbound video, though. Like, most people don't know this. I've got a secret channel on the Discord server that has a list of all the shit I want to cover. And it is a big list. And there's stuff being added. Like, Halo and Rings of Power aren't on there. And such,
He has a review for Detroit Become Human.
Oh.
Probably.
I won't read it right now, but a $1 super chat came in, which doesn't have a message by default. But that person put a message after that. So when we get to super chats, I'll read that message out. Jay, I've copied into a notepad, so I've got it here.
I also found another channel that you might like to look in.
Maybe talk about it off stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in DM.
Sounds good. I'm guessing Such isn't back yet.
As far as I know, no.
Your last Nun stream video was a year ago. When is the new one coming out? Nun stream? What? Halo video games or Halo TV show? Funny thing about that, both. I love the hypocrisy of STAG. They complain about The Last of Us having a remake despite not being so old, yet they are remaking 2 videos that are not even 2 years old. SMH my head.
That's pretty funny.
Well, actually, I think they're both over 2 years old. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
Which one? The Fallout 3 one?
The Fallout 4 analysis videos. Part 1 was done in 2018, which is more than 2 years ago. Because I literally made the channel a couple days before I uploaded it. in your hands, what would you do with a Fallout sequel? Well, there's so many things you could possibly do with it, but, I don't know.
I have some ideas.
I have some vague ideas, but I haven't really thought on them much because it's not something that'll ever go anywhere.
Right.
I do
Unless you
really
wanna make
like...
a fan project.
Huh?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
If you wanted to make like a fan project like Cascadia or Florida
Yeah.
or Miami, Fallout Miami.
Yeah, I
had
don't
to go run
know.
outside. We didn't have anything left to drink. Had to go get some milk.
See, I really like the Enclave, and Bethesda has done them really fucking dirty in Fallout 3.
And
If I had the chance to make my own Fallout game, I might see if I can work with them somehow to, like, redeem them as a faction and not make them as fucking retarded as Eden and Autumn were.
I fucking hate that the writing killed Autumn.
He could have been such an interesting character because this is the chance to take the Enclave in a new direction. Autumn genuinely wanted to build America back up. He considers the Wastelanders to still be American citizens.
Yeah.
He wanted to build power for the Enclave, sure, but what form would that take? Would it be, like a horrible fascist military thing, or would it actually be like, no, we want to restore proper government and order? We don't know because
Damn.
the character... Huh?
I said, damn, so he was the original Trump.
The way he was written, it sounded like he wanted to be restoring actual government.
From what
The writing of Fallout 3 just killed it.
From what little we get of him, that does seem like the direction he might have been able to go to, and within the hands of a competent writer. But because they were like, oh yeah, he has to be a evil cartoon bad guy, then that's when he starts doing all the dumb cartoon fucking bad guy shit. If you give me the password to the purifier, we might even let you join us. Okay, here's the password. Now I kill you. Bang, bang, bang. It's like, God, it's so fucking shit. There's no depth to him.
Literally misunderstood villain.
It's a fucking villain that doesn't understand his own fucking goals. Because at that point, you've done nothing wrong to the Enclave.
Yeah. We're just there.
Like, the worst you could say about the player is they were trying to kill you. Not arrest you, kill you, because they were shooting at you. You don't shoot at someone you're trying to fucking arrest. And you acted in self-defense. So, the only... Welcome back to existing. So, he captures you, and this is the first time it's, like, non-hostile dealings with the Enclave, and it's just, give me the password or I'll torture you. And if you give me the password, I'll kill you. It's like, by the way your own writing goes, you should consider this person a citizen of the United States, not a fucking war criminal to fucking kill. God, it pisses me off so much. Autumn murders a vault dweller that has gotten the Gek for him and the code for the purifier. Yeah. It's so dumb.
Damn, Setch missed my fucking thing about Trump. Damn it.
Oh no, what?
He was talking about... Yeah, go ahead.
I had said that the writing of Autumn is fucking terrible because, they turn him into this fucking idiot that doesn't do what his goals should be. But the main thing is, the way the character is written, he should be someone who is attempting to rebuild America. That's what's in there, but he just doesn't align with those goals. Like, because they made him into a fucking cartoon villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cree was saying, like, Autumn, like, sees the Wastelands as, like, still being American citizens. He wants to rebuild a proper American government and, wants to rebuild America. And I was like, oh, damn, so he was the original Trump and they fucked him up?
God. Hey, if it said anything about rooting out corruption, I would believe. Jeez, what a
Well,
great disinfectant it's been, though, too. Like, shine a light, and you just see all the cockroaches come out everywhere.
he was against President Eden poisoning the water.
Yeah, and committing mass genocide for
Yeah,
the lulz?
the guy against mass genocide was the villain in Fallout 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Eden literally wanted to poison the well. Absolutely. It's fucking bizarro logic.
And not be, how do I say this? Not be so kind of like, this is like desensitized when they go into an experience of a game, because I want them to know the world around them. I want people to know what they're going into. I want people to experience a game.
But you don't. You literally didn't finish the game at all. You didn't even get to basically the end of chapter 1. And now you're judging it. And you read off an article from a troglodyte fucking reject, word for word, but only the history bits and none of the actual bits about the game itself. But you're purporting this as like, here, you should totally go listen to this fucking degenerate loser.
I mean, she literally just got done explaining how, like, it should be desensitized. It should be like neutered. You shouldn't be allowed to offend people and have jokes that might offend people, or have like topics in your game that could be considered like too heavy and stuff like that. Like, she was literally just advocating for desensitizing the entire series, and now she's saying like, oh, but I don't want to desensitize anything.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you do. You literally just advocated for it.
I also like this comment here I want to grab quickly. If you go the evil route, Autumn is a hero trying to stop you from using the FEV. Which is true.
Yep.
If Autumn had activated the purifier, it would have been putting out clean, pure water.
Yep. Even better if you actually try to give them the code, the actual code. They don't believe you. He doesn't try.
No, he does.
Does he?
Yeah. What happens is, you're in Raven Rock and you're a prisoner, and he demands the code. You can give him a fake code, you can deny him entirely, or you can give him a real code. If you give him the real code, he'll call one of his men over at Project Purity, he'll put it in, and they'll say, yep, that's got it up and running. And he's like, fantastic. Then he turns back to you and shoots you and kills you instantly.
Wow.
Which is dumb.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It makes no sense at all. Because again, this is part of what I was explaining while you were away. You haven't done anything against the Enclave to warrant a fucking execution. When the Enclave stormed Project Purity, they were trying to kill you, not arrest you. And at worst, you acted in self-defense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Game, has all those little nuances and all that little stuff around it. If what I am saying in a video or a review ever comes across like I'm being bitchy or I'm being a jerk, at least at least you guys are hearing my words. You guys are hearing what I'm saying, what I'm putting out there in a respectful, logical,
You're not
There is
respectful
no
or
logic
logical.
in this video.
Yeah, not at all. You don't know what the word logic even is. You aren't even remotely in the same hemisphere as logic.
Maybe clown logic.
Yeah, exactly.
and that's my whole thing. I'm not some troll that wants to get a rise out of people. I want people to be...
No, I don't think you're a troll.
Literally said she wanted to piss people off at the beginning.
She said, no, this video will piss people off, which was stupid of her to say. But she's not... I don't think she's actively trying to do that. I think she's just so fucking dumb.
And
I think she's
incompetent.
genuinely stupid and incompetent. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's being genuine about what she's saying. I just think she's retarded.
Yeah. She's mentally deficient.
I'm offended. This woman is offending me. Remove her immediately.
Well, we've got a minute and 21 or 22 seconds, and we'll remove her.
Yes. Hopefully less.
Hopefully less. We'll find out.
Educate games that they are playing, because I care about the community and I care about the games that are being created and how they have impacts on the mind. So
No,
No, you don't.
You're
You
just
don't-
fucking lying.
Okay.
You're trying to self-inflate your worth when
Yeah.
you are probably some of the biggest cancer we have to constantly deal with from the journalism space. You are actually why people look at journalists as being less than, because it's scumbag pieces of shit like you. Oh God.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
it's a
ridiculous.
problem? I was offended?
You're
Yeah,
a
this
fucking
game is-
loser.
This game is a nightmare. I can't even play it. Nobody
could
should
see-
play this game.
I could see sparks of light through the nightmare! Ah!
Yeah,
Uh,
fuck off. She says she wants to educate people about these games and stuff, but then she won't even educate herself about the game that she's literally talking about. She won't even fucking
keep
play
saying
it.
Bethesda were the people that fucking did it. You are so uneducated. You are so backwards. You have an IQ so low it's in the negative digits that you're saying that a company that didn't work on it and had nothing to do with it made the game. Honk, 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 honk. Is it getting through to you? Honk, 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 honk. I'm speaking your language now. Racist. Fucking degenerate piece of shit.
I'm not a troll. I never thought you were pretending to be retarded. Remember when Silent Hill 2, that game everyone loves, dealt with some of the darkest, most disturbing shit? Problem Glasses here would just be offended by it all. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
of
would.
course.
I never thought you were pretending to be retarded, though. That was good.
That was fantastic. Yeah, trust me. Your truth is about as full of lies and bullshit and propaganda as it comes. Fucking loser. Anybody that says my truth, you immediately know. That is an instant red flag that this person is an uneducated fucking retard.
Oh no. Creetosis, she's made several Silent Hill videos.
Oh God. I can't even imagine what being those.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Yeah, not at all.
So when it all of this, I respect Fallout fans. I respect the modders. I respect everyone.
No, you don't. You don't respect the Fallout fans. You also don't respect the modders. You were filleting the modders. You were on your hands and knees and deep-throating them. God, you're such a fucking weirdo.
Who has had a part in the series, because it's a part of their lives. It's a part of who they are. But you guys, that is it for me on this review. I hope you guys enjoyed this review.
Not
no,
at all.
This was a
Thank
dog
God
shit
it's over.
fucking video.
I would tell you never to do anything like this ever again. You think your low viewership would have taught you that, but okay.
Officer Hot Pants in chat. I respect the Fallout fans. I think you're a bunch of racists blinded by nostalgia, but I totally respect you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, when you cut out
Yeah,
all the fluff, that's what she just said.
Yeah, I hate all this like fake backhanded praise that people give. I hate this shit. But I respect you. I'm gonna shit all over you and accuse you of the worst things possible. But I respect you. No, you fucking don't. Don't lie to me, you fucking bitch. I see it too.
Yeah, I don't see it. I was checking her Elden Ring video. 71 views. Get fucked, you loser.
Wait, is that nose part of her glasses?
Yeah, that's the one I was laughing at. I also like the one under it.
Uh-oh.
No
No.
offense, but insults you.
Yeah. No offense, no offense, huggable hipster, but, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Impressions and review every time.
review. I got something out of it, and if you guys like my face and what I do, please be sure to subscribe
No.
and hit that bell.
I think
Not your face nor what you do.
I think chat has decidedly proven they don't like your face.
And I'm pretty much firmly in the camp of I don't like what you disingenuous, lying leftist propagandists do.
Yeah. Wait, what? She calls herself Huggable Hipster? Yeah, that's the name of the channel.
Yeah, that's the name of her channel.
As usual, especially because this is a fucking weirdo, don't go trolling her video or anything. Don't post, like, shitty comments over there. Don't make...
literally let her wallow in literal nothingness, obscurity.
irrelevancy.
Yeah.
0 out of 10 would not hug.
We are all dumber for having experienced you. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, it's better to just let her videos just don't give them any viewership, don't give them any like boost their numbers. You know, don't go in their comments and give them fucking
Feedback.
activity, feedback, and like, you know, increase the activity or anything. That just helps her. She doesn't care about your actual comments. She just cares that people are coming over and commenting. Hate comments still help.
Oh, by the way,
she made it clear at the beginning that that's what she wants.
Yeah, and as PTRD41 in chat says, do not troll her. It gives her views and a boost in the algorithm. Yes,
Yep.
the views help her, the dislikes help her, the comments help her. So don't do fucking any of that.
Yep. Well, that was some dog shit. Are we ready for something far more enjoyable?
What do you mean? We still have, like, 50 seconds left.
No! Alright, fine.
Down below because I make videos Wednesday and Friday. This Friday is going.
And
Okay,
I'd like to point
just-
out. Yeah, and I'd like to point out with that schedule, her viewership numbers are in the fucking toilet.
Yeah. If you're making 4 videos a week, that's really bad views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to smoke some crack after watching this video. Please don't.
God damn.
Please don't. I lost int points listening to her, so yeah, I'm not watching her. I'd rather you watch her.
Yeah. Although we can build that slight buffer between, I guess.
We still got her fucking stupid shit from Fallout 3 to cover.
Yeah, we won't watch the entire video, but I want to see the, what was that time code? 554? Yeah. 544. I am fucking curious as to the context of Burke shooting Sims. Burke shooting Sims.
Yeah, Burke shooting Sims.
Oh, I didn't mean to put that up. That actually acts as a good thing to block the screen while I'm getting the video up.
I got
Alright, you paused it. Oh.
I know, I'm just trying to find the time. 5:40.
Oh god, this video is even longer. Oh
Okay.
god. That is
I
not...
think it's worse.
Alright, let's get to...
Well, check can decide if she looks better now or then, because,
I
yeah.
think then, honestly...
Oh my god, I want to make a joke so bad.
That window, though. Good god.
I was gonna say, like, people were saying earlier, like, was this Acer Thorne's Ladyboy? And I'm just like, oh my god, she escaped! She escaped his house!
She is faced off against the turkey, the hot dog fucking gorging turkey gobbling monster.
Yeah. Alright, so I got it for close to where she says the dumb thing. So we'll see how she says it, the tone, everything. I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty fucking shit.
Main towns actually that you are in when you are in the game. I met up with the mayor and this weird kind of hitman-esque looking mobster. One I encountered wanted me to blow up the town with the atom bomb there in exchange for caps, which is the currency that the game uses. So I thought it was kind of interesting, actually, that it uses bottle caps in a currency form. That's actually pretty cool, because you don't really see too many different types of individualistic...
Okay, I need to say this because it's bugging the fuck out of me. If you're recording your face, don't have like a giant green fucking light there reflecting off your glasses.
Yep.
That is irritating as shit.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where she's going to go with this bottle cap thing, because the bottle cap thing is obvious why they use bottle caps. It's counterfeiting.
that you can have monetary means within a video game, and I thought, oh, caps, okay, that's pretty cute, I like that.
Okay, so she's very surface level. She doesn't even go into why they use caps. Got it.
Now the offer to blow up the town, obviously, and then when I met up with the mayor of Megatown, I told him...
In Megatown?
Megatown. God, she's literally like fucking Mega Mind levels of, like the way he pronounces everything.
Yeah. No, maybe.
It's not Metro City, it's Metrocity.
It's a metrocity that this Metro City exists. Uh-oh. Creek, can you hear us?
Yeah?
Okay, I just got the buffering on my end, so make sure.
Oh.
Alright.
With the gentleman through the choices that you could go through. The mobster character was being arrested by the mayor, and as soon as the mayor tried to arrest him and say, okay, come with me, you know, the entire thing, the mobster character says, well, I'm not going to go with you. That's impossible. Keep in mind, I'm paraphrasing right here just to show you guys the example from the game. Now, after the mayor told the mob...
No kidding, you're paraphrasing. Like, Jesus Christ, because none of this happened. It's not even the mayor.
Well,
alright, continue.
Well, hold on. Lucas Sims does say he's the town's mayor and sheriff when the need arises.
Okay. Fine, fair enough. But he's acting in his capacity as sheriff.
Yeah.
Mobs. Calling him a mobster because that's what he looked like in the game. He looked like a mobster. But after...
Wow, judging people based on the way they look. Wow. Ooh, surprise.
After the mayor was telling the mobster, hey, you are arrested, the mobster called the mayor a knuckle-dragger, which is a direct...
Let it finish.
He's talking about everyone in the town. You notice how there's a plural at the fucking end of it, you retard?
Hold on, yeah. Apparently
not...
it gets worse.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mayor, a knuckle-dragger, which is a derogatory term for an African-American person, a black person, a person of color.
Well, hold on. I thought...
No.
That is not what it is at all.
I thought
Not at all.
knuckle-dragger was, like, a way of calling someone stupid.
It
like
is.
retard is, like Mongoloid is.
Yeah.
It is. It literally is. Smooth brain. It'd be like if he called Lucas Sims smooth brain. That's actually a racist term for black people. No, it isn't.
I just...
It's actually really racist for her to say that, because that...
Yeah.
Like, you're putting something that is a general insult towards, like, people who aren't smart and applying it specifically to black people.
Black people. Yeah, that's incredibly racist. Again, like I said, I fucking called it. She has a racist mindset.
Alright,
Yeah.
Removing the clown covering here. Google, knuckle-dragger. A stupid or loutish person. And I'm morally certain that none of the knuckle-draggers who called in ever read Free Republic.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with black people or
Nothing to do
being
with
like
race.
Has
derogatory.
nothing to do with
towards them.
race at all.
Yeah, so yeah, no, she's literally just applying something that means to be stupid and applying it to black people, probably because she thinks black people are stupid.
Probably.
Oh, so it's the orc thing again.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's literally the orc thing all over again.
Which, by the way, we might have to be dealing with a video about that relatively soon.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I guess we got on this thing. I don't know if we want to go through the whole video.
No, not right now. We might end up covering this another time. I was just curious about calling that section racist because it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I guess let's listen up to the point where Burke kills him.
Alright.
which showed racism within the game. Now, like I said, there's several more examples that are sprinkled throughout the game. To me, this example showed racism. Now, I didn't know that you can actually intervene in these somewhat cutscenes, so I just let...
It's not a.
Yeah, okay, no, she's incredibly stupid. No, I'm done. I'm a games journalist. I believe it. Trust me. I know how retarded they are. You fit right in. God, what a fucking reject.
The best thing that can describe my emotional state right now is the Picard facepalm.
The best thing that can describe
Yeah.
her is she's a knuckle dragger.
Well,
Don't say that. It's derogatory.
that is a fantastic way to end that. I'm closing fucking Watch Together. I don't want to see this bitch's face
Yeah,
anymore.
exactly.
Fuck off.
Fair enough.
I do need to grab the super chats though, so
Yes.
We'll grab that, then wrap up.
She let Bert kill him, so she's racist.
Alrighty.
Girl, no, you.
Let's see here. 25. PLN. Is that Polish loading again?
Yep, Polish load.
From Super Jazzu. Thank you. This reminds me of the time I found one of those old Tumblr splats. How the author doesn't trust people who played the Legion, 'cause slavery and women's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this person feels like she would fit in with that group very well. 5 British pounds from Threadnought. Thank you. I am meaning Aladis fricking undeniably really, really yes. I don't know if I'm fucking that up or not. $5 from Dwarfcast Noah. Thank you. This is off topic, but Setch, was your favorite character from Babylon 5 Gakar? GKR?
Jakar is... Go ahead, keep going.
Since Narns are lizard-like.
No, that's not why. He actually has one of the best character arcs. I'd argue him or Londo. It's a tough call between them. Sheridan doesn't really have as much of a character arc. He does get a good one, but obviously Jakar goes almost polar opposite from the way he was in the past, and Londo becomes the literal devil's advocate. Like, he has to sell the atrocities that his empire is now committing. Not his empire. He becomes emperor later, but yeah, not at the time. He has to try to sweeten it as like, oh, we're not, executing the Narn. We're putting them, we're only rounding up and dealing with dissidents. We didn't commit mass genocide by literally bombarding a planet with meteoroids, firing them from mass drivers to break the crust and literally scorch the atmosphere. That didn't happen. That's just propaganda because they want to make us look bad. They're still trying to get back at us for enslaving them in the past. It's like, it gets really dark and twisted. Babylon 5 is a great fucking show. Like, holy shit. When you realize that these two characters that are on opposite sides of a genocidal conflict are actually become friends, like really good friends, it is so fascinating to see.
Sorry to go from that to this, but I always thought Mr. Perk's unhinged rants about Israel were what would get him cancelled.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
Yes, seriously. Watch Babylon 5. Absolutely. If you leave with one recommendation, Babylon 5, watch it. It is a fantastic fucking show. It is so tightly written, it is amazing.
If you leave with one recommendation, watch Morbius. It is great.
Do not believe this heathen's lies.
I'm the heathen, yet you're the one denouncing the glorious of the Morb.
Exactly. Because he may have had Morbin time, but when you have... Oh shit, I can't say that. That's incredibly spoilery. Fuck.
Morbion 5, yes.
What about Babylon 1, 2, 3, and 4? They actually do explain that in the show. Babylon 5 is their 5th attempt. Let's just say the others didn't go so well.
Oh boy.
Because remember, this is a station that is all about diplomacy between different alien species. Their values and moral systems are going to be entirely different from each other. Things do not go well often for this sort of, let's try and do peaceful things instead of galactic war.
$2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. My voter ID and border security is racist?
Oh God, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, they said actually putting in, if you put in voting integrity laws that require people to have valid ID to prove who they are before they can vote, then you'll immediately lose most of the people to vote, and it will make sure that no black person can ever vote, is what CNN and MSNBC said, without a hint of irony. And instead, we've seen in every single state that has passed voter integrity laws, the people who vote have actually surged and increased because now they have some kind of modicum that, hey, our vote is actually legitimate and, people care.
I'm probably gonna fuck up this name. Mord Lemsbury? I'm not sure. Sorry if I pronounce... Wow. I pronounce it two ways, so I certainly pronounce it wrong. So sorry for that. For $5. Hey Stag, wanted to say hi and throw some money your way before I continue into Dark Souls 2. God help me. I love your guys' streams. Thank you.
You can legitimately enjoy Dark Souls 2. The problem is that Dark Souls 2 is objectively bad, but you can get a lot of enjoyment out of it. You can do all kinds of build variety and everything, but the reason you can do so much build variety is because it's 5 animations for 500 different weapons. So, their whole thing of going into motion capture was a very bad idea. And that's one of the many problems with Dark Souls 2. But again, it, in a way, opens up a weird, quirk of that all of these weapons would work.
All of it just works.
Yeah, but I mean, they work for, builds. They're, valid for being an actual competitive build.
$5 from Chris Ellinger. Thank you. Isn't there a perk called Something Imperialist and it's mocking racists? Is she talking about that? Finally catching a stream live again. Yeah, that is what she turned out to be talking about.
Yep, absolutely.
You'd think someone that has such an issue with the horrible, horrible racism of the game would go a little bit deeper on the subject than not at all.
Yeah, you'd think.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. She's a leftist. Do you really expect her to provide citation? That's like asking CNN to provide citation for all of their news. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
$2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. Presumably, Fallout 3 takes place in D.C., not Washington State.
Yeah, oh god. Presumably. Zion National Park in Utah, not Zion, Israel. What the fuck?
$2 from Skids. Thank you. What's worse, this or Ace Attorney New Vegas analysis? I still think Ace Attorney is worse.
I think Ace Attorney is worse. But I feel like this lady, this plank of wood, is definitely the cancer. The super spreader these are the people that get into positions of journalism and fucking spread their sickness. Oh god. Awesome, mate.
Hold on, I need to get this up on screen because that's good. POV: you escaped Turkey Man's Ladyboy dungeon.
Halo Wanderer posted that. Oh, that's fucking great.
God.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. Doing a deep dive on Swanic is like trying to do a deep dive on Trump's conspiracy activities. The Biden and Clinton families, on the other hand.
Yeah, exactly. You want to take a real deep dive and look into some of this shit. Why don't you look into the Biden crime family and the Clinton crime family? Holy shit.
$5 from Jylan Brunson. Thank you. Behold, everybody! Stag is covering a woman! 2 pointing emotes at a woman emote. Stag have truly evolved, and Creetosis, you are a furry. 2 emotes pointing at an owl. No, I'm not. Still not a furry. $2 from Arrogant Media. Thank you, man. I don't care. I love Saint Anger. Yeah, that's. I wasn't saying that. I was just using it as an example I've heard other metalheads use before. It's like,
Yeah.
when I used to watch Super Best Friends play, they would bring up Saint Anger, like, various times through different playthroughs, and they'd just be like, oh yeah, that album is so shit, and stuff like that. That's just the example that popped to mind. $5 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. There's one game-breaking bug in For the Republic Part 2 that makes the NCR run impossible to finish. Alright. But it doesn't sound like she made it that far. I miss that channel. I miss that channel too, man. Fuck.
Oh.
Two Best Friends, Super Best Friends was so good. And then they posted their final video where Wooly ruined Christmas for the last time by announcing that Matt and Pat are no longer friends. That, jokes aside about the whole Wooly thing, like, that was really sad to learn that they had broken up like that.
Yeah.
I want to go back and watch some other stuff. It's been a while. $5 from Johnny Off 14. Thank you. Varg Vikerins is a black metal musician who burned down several churches and stabbed his bandmate 29 times, then claimed it was self-defense. Well, it might have been self-defense that he burned down several churches and stabbed his bandmate 29 times.
I don't know about the church's part, but the bandmate, it could be. It entirely depends on the situation. Again, a knife fight, they're not fast. They're incredibly bloody and violent in all aspects. He very well could have stabbed him in self-defense. I would need to know a lot more of the situation. If it's literally like, you could see on video footage that the dude was just standing there and he just goes wailing on him and knifing him, yeah, obviously not. But if they're fighting and, like, the guy grabs a guitar or something to hit him with or whatever, that's a deadly force weapon now. It is now justified to use your own deadly force weapon to stop the deadly force threat. That's the hard part. Okay, so a recent example, the guy in I think it's California, the store owner who knifed the dude like 7 times, and the guy literally said, "I'm dead." The burglar, that is not justified. That was not a good self-defense thing. Yeah. He's fed up with it, but that burglar, it was Vegas? Okay, I wasn't sure. That burglar was not showcasing a deadly force threat to the store owner. That was just vigilante justice.
Yeah, it was. I was talking about this a couple days ago, and I was like, yeah, no, that was fucked. Like, I made a joke about, like, the way he said, like, I'm dying. Like, it almost sounds like he doesn't care, but it's, no, it was totally not in the right. Like, they were not attacking him. They didn't, like, brandish a weapon or anything. They just jumped over the counter to grab some stuff, and his response was to stab the guy repeatedly.
Yes. That is not self-defense. Like,
yeah.
Now, do I think that the dude fucking deserved it? Absolutely. He's a scumbag piece of shit. He's a dirty thief. Like, and he's blatant about it. So obviously, law and order, as it so often does in these leftist cities, has collapsed. But that's still not a good stabbing. That's still not self-defense. It's just one of those, like, oh God, like, did he deserve it? Yes. Was it lawful? No.
That fucking cheese Spartans comment. Oh, I'm dead on God. For real, no cap. This ain't bussin'.
Yeah, Daniel K's got another one. There was also a case about a store owner who shot a burglar, then called the police, then on tape shoots the burglar in the head while he's down. Yeah, that's a big no-no. That becomes first-degree murder at that point.
Yeah, that's really bad. Don't do that kind of shit.
Yeah, once the threat is neutralized, it doesn't matter if the guy is still alive and breathing. If he is no longer a threat, he, she, whatever is no longer a threat, no. No more. Cannot do it anymore.
50 Danish crowns, or no, krona, from Gangwin47. Thank you, sneering imperialist. Whatever. Joshua, put a cap in General Gobbledygook here. Yeah.
Yeah.
$10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Wish I could be here live to openly mock this female, but I was late, so I'm starting from the beginning. Now shut up and take my money. Thank you.
Nice. Verce? I assume Verce is how you would say that. I fear that criminals will try to get revenge. No, criminals are incredibly weak, pathetic people. Okay? They don't want to fight, they just want the goods. Now, some people will just want to kill, just to kill. Yeah, that's why everybody should carry a gun for self-defense. Everybody. Because when the situation goes down and you have 10 seconds to live or die, depending on if you're armed or not, don't worry, the police are only minutes away. You will only have yourself to depend on. Only. And ever. But yeah, most criminals, I'd say the vast majority, don't want revenge. They don't want to, have a fight. They want to get the goods and get the fuck out. That's what happened in Vegas. Those guys actively avoided the store owner so they could jump the counters and grab people. I saw somebody say something about serial killers. They jumped over the counter to grab the goods and they were going to get out of there. That was their plan, not to get in a fight. Neither of them wanted to fight. In fact, when the dude started getting stabbed, the other guy bolted. He's not coming in there to get in a fight. He's leaving.
$2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. Your FBI agent was hot microphoning. When we had the noise earlier that was coming from no one.
Yeah, that was clearly the NSA listening in.
I don't know what that was, because we all heard it, and yet none of us were making the sound.
Yeah. $5 from Dark World XL. Thank you. Hey, Creetosis and crew. When and what is the next analysis video? Part 2 to Skyrim, perhaps? Part 2 is going to be a while out. Like I said a few times during the stream, I've got a lot on the plate as far as videos being made right now. We're working on the response to the entire circus that calls itself Vincent Martin, and I'm still trying to work on the Bebop Flicks video. I've got the first pass of editing done on that. I need to fill in all the blank space that has no footage, though. Because the only footage I put in on the first pass is what's necessary and relevant for what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Everything after that is like reactions or filling in the space, and that's going to take some time to do. And I have to script out the entire rest of the video. Then Rings of Power, we're going to be covering, we're going to be recording, discussions after watching the episode. We're not going to do the Stag Watch for that, because it just takes too long to edit. I don't want another Halo show thing to happen where we record and get fucking bitch slapped by copyright over and over and over again.
Yep.
That's very irritating.
And, obviously, we're going to have, at least as far as I know, the plan is to have a special guest in with that power.
$5 from, hold on, from Captain Professor Dr. Horatio Fellatio Flungus McDingus III. Thank you. Salve, furry fap. Still not a furry. Today's emperor is Aurelian, the Chatus Maximus restorer of the universe, and the absolute mad lad who made Rome great again.
Nice. Remember, easy times make weak men. Hard times make strong men. Strong men make easy times.
$2 from Dark World XL. Thank you. Heard of the Boondocks TV show? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Grandpa's fucking amazing.
Oh man, I've missed that show so much. It was so good.
No, you
You
don't
could not-
understand. It's totally fine. This is a black man that says all that racist shit.
Yeah, no, you could not have a show like that today. People would lose their fucking minds.
Holy shit, are you guys going to invite Tolkien? I actually tweeted out the other day something to the effect of, the real conspiracy is Amazon is trying to shit hard enough over Lord of the Rings to make Tolkien spin in his grave so fast that it knocks the entire planet out of orbit, shooting off into the dark, vast nothingness of space. They haven't reached that point quite yet, but they're sure as hell trying.
They want an infinite source of power, so
Yeah.
they're gonna make his corpse rotate in his grave on its own, and then harness that power.
$5 from Adam Riley. Thank you. Wasteland 3 has a cult to Ronald Reagan. It's an AI and a statue head of him. Ah. $5 from Vincent. Thank you, my brothers. These NPCs will be spouting their ideology all the way to the gulags. Keep making fun of these homunculi.
I don't even want to send him to the gulags. I just want to send him out of the country. I'd be like, go away. You don't like it here. You can fucking leave.
Yeah.
I'm literally going to do the South Park thing. If you don't like it, then you can get out.
$2 from Germ70. Thank you. New Vegas has references to race? No.
Only reference to race I can think of in the character creator.
Yeah, that would be it.
Mm-hmm.
$1 from J. Literally just the letter J. Thank you. Recovering from cyst removal surgery in my wrist. The perfect opportunity to catch up on STAG. Thanks for keeping me sane while I'm stuck in my house. No problem, man. Glad you enjoy. 15 Malaysian ringgits from Pendikar Mando. Thank you. Just binged Berserk 1997. By the end, I realized that Femto was Daenerys done right, and about 20 years before. Do you guys agree?
I haven't seen much Berserk, shockingly.
Well, I haven't seen much of Game of Thrones, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I am worse off because I haven't watched any of the Berserk animes. I'm only like a little bit into the first deluxe edition of the book. And I guess I'm most familiar with Daenerys then. The first Game of Thrones book actually came out in, was it 96, I think? When did the Game of Thrones come out? But I assume Pendikar Mando probably means Season 8 Daenerys, or closer to the end of the story.
Yep, 1996.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I know the first three came out very close together. Like, I think the second one was 97 or 98, and the third one was like 2000 or 2001.
Yep. And then A Dance of Dragons is 2011, so it took 11 years.
Well, that's the fifth book. When did the fourth one come out? Was that... I think that was 05?
Oh, yes. It was 05. Yeah, I forgot Feast for Crows.
Okay.
God, just that alone, though, says a lot, because it's like... Femto is supposed to be basically the Antichrist. So... what the fuck does that say about Daenerys? Like, holy shit, what is she gonna... Well, I know what she does in Season 8, but, like, what is she meant to be if, like, Femto is a better version of her?
Well, it's not really a spoiler, but I'll hold on to it anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
And last one right now, unless any others have come in since then, I haven't checked. $2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. Acer is renting her basement. He is basement monster. Yes, he's the thing that lurks in the shadows.
It's a Jabberwock.
Anyways, that's it for Super Chats. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Night,
I suppose
everyone.
let's shill our channels.
Oh, yeah, that too. Artemis, you're the guest. Go first.
You can find me over at X Artemis Wolf. I have not put out any new content in a while, as I haven't had much inspiration.
That's fair. You can find my YouTube channel looking for Setch Dresscar, or on Twitch at Setch Dresscar. My community in the Discord, we just finished Godfather 1 and 2. We're going to be watching Godfather 3 this Saturday, so that should be a blast. And yeah, I'm actually going to do the Godfather video games on stream at some point to just show people the kind of quirky goofiness that is the Godfather games. Otherwise, I stream every weekday on Twitch from 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time every weekday. So feel free to come by.
You can find me over at Pagan. I don't post any videos. I haven't done any content in a while, but go ahead and subscribe because I don't need to work. Just give me just give me subs. Just do it.
Do
Yeah, I'm still working on that fucking Reach video and everything, and the Dark Souls video. I need to find a way for me to do the Dark Souls video, honestly, because I don't want it to sound really like this is a history lesson sort of thing. I want it to be more like my genuine thoughts on it, but I keep veering too much into talking about the mechanics and what this set piece says and what that set piece says. I'm like, I kind of need to stop that. I need to figure out a good way to structure that video for people.
And everyone knows where I am because this is on my channel. I have no schedule. I am working on stuff, or at least trying to. It's very time-consuming and irritating, and I hate my job. My day job. Well, night job this week. And last week. But I fucking hate it. It takes
Also,
up so much time.
yeah. And no, Senator Abby Strong, I did not make it past Firelink Shrine in the script. It's 20 pages already, and it's just about the asylum. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, yeah, I need to find some way to like trim this the fuck down. That's a bit of a overload because I was going to do when each mechanic is introduced and explain the mechanic and everything and go through it. And talk about character creator, talk about the like different lands and everything and the different story tidbits we can get just from the character creator and just from the fact that it's called the Northern Undead Asylum, meaning that if you would have to put the label Northern Undead Asylum on it, there are other undead asylums out there. So just this fascinating thing of like, by logic, we can say that there are multiple undead asylums. And just so on and so forth like that. It's like, oh, fucking hell. Yeah. I'm just like, oh, God. No, that Dark Souls video, I'm even looking at that script and like, that's too fucking long. But I've also started on the Reach script. The Reach script is going a lot smoother. It's going a lot more, there's a lot more progression in terms of the Reach script. Because I don't have as much to cover. I don't need to talk about each individual mechanic. I'm just pointing out all the flaws and things that annoy the piss out of me in Halo Reach. And that how Halo Reach undermines the Halo universe as a whole. Like, its existence is not a good thing for Halo.
Anyways, yeah, that's all for today. Again, thank you for coming out, everyone, and have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!